years before he was Canadian, before he was admitted to Toronto General Hospital um, with diabetes. He was admitted, he was critically ill, and he weighed like 65 pounds. However, Bunty treated him successfully, and he was discharged home. But this was not the only story of Leonard. There was another case in 1922. Teddy Ryder was amongst the first group of patients that was treated by Bunty West with insulin at Toronto General Hospital. And Teddy went on, he made a remarkable recovery, and he went on to live for further 7 years. So now we know that we celebrate Diabetes Day every year on the 14th of November, the 100 years discovery of insulin. So this breaking discovery has changed the landscape of diabetes mellitus treatment. Let's look at the world impact. So once this insulin was discovered, by 1923, an American pharmaceutical company named Lilly began shipment of the first commercial stock of insulin across North America. This medical industry continues to develop the technology behind treating diabetes with insulin. It is believed that the discovery of insulin is one of the most significant developments in history. It has transformed diabetes mellitus from a fatal disease to a manageable condition, prolonging millions of lives worldwide. And as I said, the discovery of insulin remains one of the most important medical breakthroughs in history. Presently, millions of people rely on insulin. Without insulin, the people who suffer from type 1 diabetes will not survive. Why? Because they require insulin injection every day to sustain life. And through the United Century of Development, saving lives and preventing diabetes complications. And so let's look at the global statistics from 2022 to 2024. This you can actually take a slide from that. Approximately 1.9 adults globally have diabetes. And the Center for Research is projected to increase by 48% by 2045. And the hotspot in the countries that have been identified on 2022 are India with 212 million people, and China 180 million, United States of America 42 million. And the health expenditure exceeds $70 trillion in recent years for the treatment of people suffering from diabetes. So now I'd like to talk about diabetes here in Dubai. Dubai has a high prevalence of diabetes. And if you look at the statistics, Dubai House Report 2019 shows that 30% of the population has diabetes. 13.7% has diabetes. And it is also stated is higher in memories of 19.3%. About 10 to 11% are aware of diabetic status. And this prevalence is linked to gender. Males 15.2% and 11.8%. Dubai and the UAE are experiencing an epidemic of type 2 diabetes. Why? It's because the risk factor are urbanization, the aging population, obesity, hypertension, smoking, and sedentary lifestyle. A lot of people now they do work at home, so they do not get much exercise. Consumption of calorie-dense foods that are very rich in sugar, and the super intake, all are contributory factors of diabetes. Ingestion of tobacco, adoption of social smoking habits, which has been infiltrated into the culture. Dubai Diabetes Center is considered the center of excellence in the management of diabetes by the International Diabetes Federation. The International Diabetes Federation takes 1.7 million of total population between 20 to 79 years could have diabetes by 2030. And because of my time factor, you can take a slide of this slide. Um, the facilities of centers in Dubai, um, they do have very specialist in cardiologists, clinical dietitian, nurse educators, and so forth. Because of my time factor, you can actually take a slide from mine. That the idea is leading the global diabetes community for 75 years. And the idea, the mission is working together for improving and empowering the lives of estimated 590 million people living with diabetes. And as I said, sugar is not your friend. Um, Diabetes, if you have too much sugar in the blood, it affects you from your head to your toe. From your eyes, you have problems with retinopathy, and then you have problems with neuropathy. So with sugar, diabetes affects your nerves, because of the elevated blood sugar, reduces blood flow to the legs, resulting sometimes with decreased circulation. And this is why you see so many people around with amputees. So this is one of the causes of the problem. Um, and the other thing is problems with your kidney damage, and leading to serious problems to deteriorating kidney failure, which means a lot of people requiring renal dialysis basically to keep them alive. Now, coaching. I am a coach and I coach people on diabetes prevention, and coaching is very important. So most people, when they are diagnosed with diabetes, it is a shock, and they can't believe that it can happen to them. So it's very important that they have someone, who are able to help them. The most important thing is do not suffer in silence. You should seek professional help from a health coach who can help you during the problem. So what I do, I help professionals aged between 45 to 75 years conquer diabetes and reclaim their vital energy and happiness. The diagnosis of diabetes can be devastating, overwhelming, and denial. Most of them are in denial. Um, they're terrified and not being able to cope with the work-life balance. Some people become depressed, and at work they will not tell their colleagues about the condition because most of the time they have to have lots of sick leave because they're unwell, and it has actually causes a stigma. So some people keep it quiet. They don't talk too much about it to their friends. So in that case, you need to keep and sort professional support. And as I mentioned before, the stigma of being told about this is a shock. As one of my clients said to me when he came to me and he was diagnosed, he says to me, when I was prescribed, told that I have diabetes, I felt that I was unable to life sentence. And he's from the medical field. And he still is in denial with the condition. It says it takes a lot of time for you to take in that you have diabetes because it is a lifestyle. Diabetes has no cure. You have to change your lifestyle able to live a happy, comfortable life. Everybody can live a comfortable life with diabetes, but must follow the rules. Follow the rules, that's fine. You'll be fine. No problem at all. Now, the other thing is one should know one's risk. Ethnicity and race is a very important part in your risk factor. the Harris Association, are African, Afro-Caribbean like me, Chinese, Middle Eastern, Spanish, and Italian. So knowing your risk is very important. And also, if you have a family history of diabetes, you are at high risk of becoming diabetes if you do not follow the rules. So you should eat healthy and maintain the status quo. My conclusion is that diabetes can affect anyone, regardless of your age, your profession, whether you're a child or whether you're a pregnant woman. If you don't get respect and take control of your health, the circumstances can be severe. Remember, sugar is not your friend. You're eating too much sugar, you're eating your way to a busy state, which then it will kill. So, my um, message to you is this: let health food be your medicine, not medicine be your food. So, if you want to know more, you can book a discovery call with me, and you can find me on LinkedIn. Thank you very much for listening to my presentation. Wow.
Thank you so much, Agnes, for those amazing insights. And this is why the UAE, as of the 1st of January this year, has implemented a sugar tax on all sugared drinks, which is amazing. And the problem we have here, it's far too easy to order junk food at any time of the day through apps. Maybe something you need to look at. Next, I would like you to help me welcome Umesh Deshpande, technology leader at Walk Hard's Hospitals, a visionary expert in healthcare and IT transformation. Let's give Umesh a nice warm welcome to the stage. You're coming from this side.
Good evening, Dubai. How are you? Doesn't seem to be good. Very old good, right? Can I have my presentation, please? Well, till the slides come on, a small intro. I'm Umesh Deshpande from Maharashtra. In Maharashtra, my known as the Tiger Capital of Life. A lot of tigers. You travel 40 kilometers, you will find wild tigers amidst forests and beautiful place. And this thing reminds me that I'm married for and blessed with two young, handsome sons. One of them got it at a destination recently to an American daughter-in-law. Now we have in family. So promoting a global uh, family. The kind of work that I do is basically consult hospitals and healthcare to some extent in MENA region and very uh, marginally US. What do I do is to design that run the that runs not in terms of these things that is also but automation the biggest feature that about 32 years of work experience has been COVID at the nucleus of issues within the hospitals. 8 hours, technology guy in a PPE kit talking to patients. That was something amazing. What we are going to do today is, I'm not going to talk technology. I'm not going to talk technology. I tell you what my passion is. My passion is to rough it out in my 4 cross in Himalayan terrains. I like to drive, not much, but in past I've 500,000 kilometers with family, without family, solo, on bikes and SUVs, etc. So, first of all, thank you, Global Exchange Program, for giving opportunity to be here. Wonderful, handsome, beautiful. All are shining variety spice of the world, right? It works. Yeah. So this is called from high altitude. Both are totally different. Well, that's my uh, war horse at the back. So how a family of four, 21 days, 6.5 hours, define how it mirrors how we make decisions at our offices, whether we are in engineering or technology or supply chain, finance, healthcare, or whatever it is. How do we make decisions? And can we compare those decisions to a family of four? How does the family work and correlate to that? What are the lessons of family to be a professional at our work? This was the challenge. And these photos that you see, they are from a place, a part of Jammu and Kashmir. Neighboring is Tibet. Some altitude is 10,000 feet and above. Lack of oxygen. So when lack of oxygen, it's a sketchy kind of a thinking process that goes in your brain because brain is starving for oxygen, and several other challenge. Being with your wife 21 days in a car. I can say that because she's not here and she's doing webcast without fighting. So 21 days, 6,005 kilometers, one driver and a motivated team. Infinite leadership lesson. This particular trip, I did it in 2016 in the month of May. After that, it was noticeable that we as a four transformed, understood each other before. The relationship between all of us, me, my wife, and everything, that relationship which is required in team, that yes, my son will do it. I have confidence in him, what he can do, what he can't. I know his strengths, I know his weaknesses. So he knows my weaknesses. All of us know now. So we are a team well knit, well known to each other as the personality and deliveries are, can sustain lowest possible oxygen and minus 30 degrees Celsius without wind cheater or sweater. It can climb any terrain. It is designed to meet distance 6,500 kilometers, 21 days. Total driving time 200 hours. Route non-touristy, absolutely raring, inhabited, won't see people and any living animal, any human being for let's say 10, 12 hours. Totally isolated, where people don't go as a tourist, but local tribes. Family of four in a Toyota Fortuner. Objective of this particular keynote is draw actionable insights in decision making. How did we do it? And how did I finally started adopting learnings from my trip to my workplace? Project management, work life. I see a lot of hands. Possibly a thing like Gantt chart, that is the sequencing of activities, right? You sequence the activities. I'll do this first, then this, and that, and finally is the project closure and winning, right? This is actually a Gantt chart for driving. This is the route what we drove. So what it says is, look at this. This is a place called Padum, and this is called Peninsula. 75,330. So it is a 75-kilometer distance to be achieved in 3 hours and 30 minutes because of the terrain. So we prepared a map like this. This was a project plan in a road trip. How do you compare with your work? This is what it is. These are the places where I want to visit. This is how I'm going to do it. This is when I'm going to do it. This is exactly the same, but in a different format. But it lets you to do the project in similar way. Right? So when I started from my home, the first start, I had this map and 6,500 kilometers in front of my eyes. That time, neither my wife nor my children had a driving license and were keen to drive. So, solo driver, a big challenge, immense responsibility to bring your family absolutely safe, sound back home. Topped up with to give them happiness on this so-called adventurous vacation. A lot of responsibilities, right? It seems that when you look at this 6,500 kilometers and 21 days, you get terrified. How did we do it? We are normal human beings. We are not Superman or superhuman. But what we did was granularization. What, see, if I give you a big chunk of sugar, you cannot eat. But when you make a powder, you can. Why I said sugar? Because I'm seeing her in front of me. We just listened about diabetes and all. So, yeah. So when you granularize it, you can consume it in a controlled way. And at the end of the last particle being consumed, you have met it. So we granularize the entire activity. Same thing we do when we work at the work, right? There is a large project. For example, currently, I am leading a digital transformation project in India for a chain of hospitals, which are called walk-hard hospitals. It's a very premium, trusted, and legacy kind of a establishment. We are bringing transformation to change their IT. It is equivalent. Now, I have two cardiologists and surgeons over there. So I'm sure there will be a couple of more medical practitioners in this room. What I'm doing is I'm changing the veins, arteries, brain, and heart of a human being in a live condition. So I'm changing the network, the storage, server, compute, the cyber security, everything without shutting down the hospital's business. It's a complex thing. Okay, I get paid for it handsomely, but that's besides the point. The thing is, the project should go and has to go without fail from start to finish. We granularized it. We cut projects into small activities, small tasks, and task by task, stone by stone, we are reaching milestones. Exactly, breaking complex project into small sprints, right? And what is the lesson? You avoid overwhelm by magnitude of the work. You break them into smaller pieces. You make them manageable, chewable, and digestible so that they contribute to your health rather than indigestion. This is the example how we planned our travel, that expedition. There are all dates over here. Then what do you have to do? You have to define roles of each individual, and you have to perform and execute your responsibilities for that role in a predictive and pre-decided way. So there are no bad surprises in the tour, right? So Jayanti, that's my wife. She was assigned a task of managing the food and hydration in the car. So all the fruit juices and bites and whatever we cooked on the way, everything that logistics were managed by Jayanti. She did excellent job. She kept us tummy happy. So if your tummy is happy, your mind is fresh and you are happy. So there is a happiness in the car, right? Then Arnav, my elder son, he did entire navigation of route planning and accommodation, etc. Right? Then Advik, the youngest one, he is a very mischievous and very happy-go-lucky guy. So we assigned him entertainment and moral boosting. There were patches of road, desolate area, no human being, tired driving, and someone was required to elevate our mood. That was Advik. And finally, it's me, driver, organizer, financer, and mechanic. I do repair my own car at home. So we assigned ownerships of every task, every aspect of this travel, and everybody was clear about it. So that team building within the family, we were more like a team than a family, and we were really managing things very well. After conclusion of trip and coming back home, the first thing what we said to each other, did we really do it? So that was that way. So we did it. So what do I learn as a lesson? trust. We trusted each other. We still do. We had clarity that who's going to do what. And trust plus clarity, it got into an efficient working. So efficiency was delivered. There was no oops movement. I forgot. All these statements were not said in the car in 21 days. You see this road? You see this road? It looks very pretty in the photo, but not really. So, unknown terrain. In project and business, everything is unknown. You are starting a new thing. There are so many things which are not in your control. So, contingency planning has to be there. Then, preparation. Car was prepared, and so as when you do a project, you have got the SWOT analysis and everything done. So it is quite parallel. So hope is not the strategy, it has to be planned. Then dashboards, multiple types of dashboard. In car you have got this dashboard, in business you have got that type of dashboard. They are comparable. So they keep you notified for every change, everything that needs control. Then morale boosting. I elaborated on this, but just see the road. I mean, it's so, people are not there, so you get some different feeling out there. There were roadblocks. So panic situation. Same thing happens in business when budgets are cut. So you need to control the panic. Finally, we conquered world's highest motorable road, which was Khardungla Pass at that time, 18,380 feet altitude. That was the success. And this is what we achieved as a comparison between two. Then I always tell my team, family, that you only have to work on your strength. I do not agree to people who say that you have to convert your weaknesses into strength, because weakness will always be a weakness. It may show up at wrong time. So rather work on your strength and perform. So what are the takeaways? Decision making is not always corporate or its life size, right? Planning is good, but adaptation is more important. You can plan, but you have to adapt to the environment. And the best teams are not skill perfect. They are united with bonding, right? So, thank you. And sorry for jumping time.
Thank you, Unmesh, for that great presentation. Thank you so much. And I would just like to remind our keynote speakers, 8 to 10 minutes max, please, because we are short on time. Don't make me be the Oscars music and come on and play you off. Up next, please, could we welcome our next keynote speaker, Dr. Durga Reddy, cardiac surgeon at Videli Institute, a distinguished leader advancing excellence in cardiac care and patient-centric treatment solutions. Please welcome Dr. Durga for the stage. Let's give a nice round of applause. Thank you so much.
Can I use that mic? Afternoon, everyone. I'm audible?
AV team, can we have the lectern mic on, please? Thank you.
Now, am I audible?
AV team, can you turn on the podium mic, please?
You can speak in this. Okay. Afternoon, everyone. I'm a cardiac surgeon, Dr. Durga Prasad from Bangalore, India. My job is to operate everyday cardiac surgery. I operate on adults and congenitals, children. My lowest birth weight is 1.8 kgs. It's a passion to operate, but I have much more passion than cardiac surgery to conduct camps across India. I've done more than 2,500 camps across India. The reason to do camps is what I do in camps is I take my technicians, do the echo, ECG, to see whether these children or adults are having any preliminary or going to have any cardiac diseases. Because whenever I get patients, they're not going to come in early stage. They always come at late presentations. Late presentations not going to be easy. We cannot play God here. We need to catch them at the right place, the right time. If you try to do this, so preventive cardiology is my passion. So I do camps across India. Even in Bangalore, I think most of the schools would have been screened by my echo to make sure they don't have any congenital heart disease. That means to detect their birth defects. Okay, this is my hospital. Okay, so preventive cardiology means when you talk about cardiovascular disease, it's three types, congenital and acquired. What is congenital? Congenital is nothing but birth defects, and acquired is two types: rheumatic heart disease, it's an infection of the valve, and all of us know coronary artery disease. That means, heart attacks and other things. Most of them will be knowing about what is coronary artery disease. So now I'm going to talk about how do we prevent this. Let's talk about what is the thing. Number one, death stands for cardiovascular disease. This is a silent pandemic. Even in pandemics, it'll just go away after some time with treatment and things. It's not going to stay. But in cardiovascular disease, especially coronary artery disease, you have to see this every day. People are not understanding. You try to prevent, you have to succeed in preventing this cardiovascular disease. Congenital, not much of prevention can be expected. At least whatever I say, 70 to 50 to 70% you can avoid. So, what is congenital heart disease? Congenital heart disease, there's a lot of defects in the heart. There's many ASDs, VSDs, tetralogy of Fallot. I'm not going to name any of them. But this requires a very, very thorough checkup. That means antenatal checkups has to be very good. The maternal checkups, 5th month anomaly scan is mandatory. Whoever is pregnant, anomaly scan is mandatory to find the defects. If the defects are manageable, tell the parents they can go out with the pregnancy and get the child delivered. Otherwise, just try to terminate the pregnancy. If it's very complex, not able to manage. The reason why I'm saying is most of the complex diseases can be managed, but still their lifestyle is not going to be like a normal person. So most of the parents get worked up lifelong with the child. So what pregnant mother always should take the fusion of the septums may not happen. So avoid smoking because smoking is not going to be okay for a pregnant woman. And one more thing is, nowadays people are very, very cautious in taking alcohol during pregnancy. And back in India, the woman is pregnant, especially when they have sore throats, cold, cough. The husbands make them drink brandy. It's become a habit to give them every day. That has produced a lot of something called as fetal alcohol syndrome. What happens in fetal alcohol syndrome? ASD, that is atrial septal defect, ventricular septal defect, and Fallot. These are the three defects you can get. So avoid alcohol during pregnancy. Avoid drugs like aspirin, because aspirin, what happens when you take aspirin, there's there's a circulation inside the fetus. It's not like respiration is not happening. So blood supply to the fetus is through something called as patent ductus arteriosus. That early. Once that ductus closes, what happens? The child is born with severe lung pressure. So that is going to be irreversible then for a bilateral lung transplant. So these things needs to be avoided. Try to take, don't take unnecessary drugs during pregnancy. Try to prevent infections like maternal rubella and other things can produce heart defects. Diabetes again. So ma'am was speaking much about diabetes. Diabetes mothers have congenital heart blocks. You know, you got to be very careful if a mother is a diabetes, not the gestational diabetes I'm talking. I'm talking mothers who are diabetes, becoming pregnant, can develop congenital heart blocks. Steroids, be careful in taking steroids during pregnancy. That can also cause congenital heart defects. So children, and always screen mother is got any congenital heart disease. 15% can get, child can get a congenital heart disease. The mother is having defects in the heart. So be careful in congenital heart disease prevention. You have to be free of alcohol, no smoking, no taking unnecessary drugs. This can prevent congenital heart defects to an extent. There are some chromosomal abnormalities which you cannot avoid, but at least you can diagnose it. If it's too complex, you can terminate the pregnancy. This is what we advise. Second is rheumatic. I'm not going to talk numbers. It's like 523 million people living with cardiovascular disease in 2025. And this is number one cause of death worldwide. 18 million deaths annually. WHO has released in 2025. So cardiovascular disease is the leading killer of humans. So you got to be very careful in avoiding, preventing certain things. The next, I've spoken about congenital heart disease. We also should know what is rheumatic heart disease. What is rheumatic heart disease? It produces a bacterial infection, damages irreversible damage of the valve. So once the valve is damaged, you've got to repair the valve or you need to replace the valve. There are a lot of technologies that have come in replacing the valves and things that I'm not going to talk here. How do we prevent valvular heart disease? You know, in Asian part, you know, most of the valve disease is not congenital. It's always rheumatic. That's what we say. So what happens in rheumatic heart disease? People having a sore throat, whoever is having a severe sore throat or a moderate kind of a sore throat with joint pains, definitely think of something else. Don't jump in. You have to take antibiotics. Why do you take antibiotics? Because this sore throat is with the joint pain is going to have a bacterial infection, something called as beta hemolytic streptococci. This bacteria, there's a saying actually in medical cardiology thing, it licks the joint. That means it produces the pain of the joint, but it bites the heart. What is biting the heart? Wherever there is small little abnormality of the valves, usually 1 out of 10 people have small abnormalities in the valves. What happens? This valve is slightly abnormal. This bacteria is slightly roughened. This bacteria will go and sit on the valves, and then it will produce a disease. So always severe sore throat with joint pains, you have to be very careful. Start antibiotics appropriately. And the last is the coronary artery disease. How many of you of your relatives and other things, your parents, yourselves have experienced a coronary artery disease? Angina, severe angina, angioplasties, bypass surgeries. How many of you in this forum? No one? All of you? Of course, cardiac surgeon has been seeing every day. But what happens is, the most important thing is the blood supply to the heart is impeded. Back in our country, India, the stress plays a major role. The reason is, in Western group, we used to say that, you know, cholesterol levels, atherosclerosis, above 60 years, you know, there's a prevalence of heart attack. But in India, the working member of the family gets it because the stress level, what it is. The stress, it's all related. They take alcohol because of stress. They take because of stress. Everything is stress. You know, everything is linked, and that produces a lot of blocks in the arteries. So what I'm saying is, do not smoke. You know, it may be very stupid to speak in this forum. Don't smoke, don't drink, but that's how it is. You start smoking, 3 cigarettes is enough to kill you. You know, the nicotine of each rate stays for 8 hours in the body. That clogs your arteries, and that will impedes the blood supply to the muscle of the heart and producing an heart attack. So never smoke. Similarly, no alcohol. They say, little bit of alcohol is very good every day. It's all not correct. The reason why I'm saying is, what happens when you take alcohol? The arteries gets dilated. The more it becomes dilated, there is very slow flow of blood into the arteries. So you always don't think that alcohol is going to dilate artery and you're going to get good supply. It's not going to have a good supply of the heart. It is going to have a slow supply, because wider the pipe, slower the flow into the muscles. So never drink alcohol and never stress out. And good habits like diet and healthy habits like walking. And one more thing regarding walking, what I'm going to say is, always try to walk not more than 45 minutes to 1 hour. Don't have a vigorous running exercises. Sustain your heart rate for more than 170. People running for 2 hours, 3 hours, that's not correct. A lot of youngsters have died because of this. Because what happened, they sustain their heart rate for 2 hours more than 170, 150, above 50. What happens when the heart rate is more than 150? There's only systolic. There's no diastolic, because your coronaries get your blood supply in diastole. That means you should have a good diastole interval. So what happens is, more 45 minutes of running or walking is suffice. So I conclude my speech. I hope you take home these messages like no smoking. Smoking and alcohol is very, very dangerous. So thank you for patience listening. And I hope I put something to your heads, and hope we follow this. Thank you.
Thank you so much for those wonderful insights. Great advice for all. Our next speaker is Marichelle Varma, founder and chief executive officer at the VAT Consultant, an expert authority on fiscal policy and regulatory strategy. So let's please welcome to the stage, coming all the way from the back. Which side do we go? Oh, yeah, look up behind me. Do you want this one or this one?
Yeah, this is fine.
Okay,
Assalamu alaikum. Yeah, myself Selvam. I'm from VAT Consultant. I'm here to give a few points of artificial intelligence on accounting and tax technology. So everyone knows nowadays artificial intelligence is leading all the fields in terms of accounting, bookkeeping, auditing. So likely the project management, he explained about how to manage the project. So now how we have to, if everyone, I believe everyone here doing a business, and everyone, some of them have a CFOs here from the companies. So we have to efficiently use the artificial intelligence on our bookkeeping system. So why it is very important that a lot of human hours are spent in terms of keeping the books properly. Why specifically in Dubai? So I am from Dubai, so I have to talk about specifically in UAE. Like UAE, the system has been used in the year 2018. So yes, the VAT introduced, now we have to go through the corporate tax. Yes. So when we talk about artificial intelligence on books, so the number one, how it helps. So there is some pain points. Maybe every CFOs or accounts departments spend a lot of human hours on spending a data entries. So a lot of invoice has to be generated, bills has to be recorded, bank statements, reconciliation, so many things. It took a lot of humans and a lot of humans required to do this job. Specifically, every big companies have maybe more 25 finance team guys to do this. So now, as a consultant, we were working on the artificial intelligence, and we have invented the system, how it affect the market and how we are helping the people in the market. So, for example, to enter the bills of most of bills, it takes minimum of around 6 hours to 8 hours. You have to spend with minimum 5 human resources required. So now the technology what we have and what helps the finance department, like maximum minutes 1000 bills can be read and one with accuracy of 99%. So this helps lot of time. Maybe you can say 90% are saved and the accuracy level is 99%. So now again comes to next bank. It's the most difficult things that every accounts team spends a lot of hours on reconciling the bank statement with the invoices, bills. It takes a lot of hours, and there will be a lot of human errors are happening. So why companies are coming to us for advice? Yes, as experts, we have to advise them where is the mistakes is happening. So manually, repeatedly, the hours spent and they are the systems. Yes, of course, it's a human. Human can mistake. Yeah, machine also can make. But the repeated work and doing the same kind of bookkeeping records, a lot of human hours. So when we do the bank statement reconciliation or bank tracking, maximum of 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 1000 statement, 1000 line item can be resolved. So what is the advantage? What is the benefit? So every day there are complaints and every day there are this has been amended by the governments. So maybe rest of the part of the world the compliance as well as tax systems are very old. In UAE and GCC specifically, it's been around only 7 years we were into the system. So still we are not mature, or there are a lot of policies are coming on. So once we'll teach, or once we have give the data system LLM. So basically what is happening, so the accountant, the humans are not replaceable by artificial intelligence. Yes, humans are required, but what finance team or accounts team of every company, they save times. 90% of the time have been saved, and without error and without error-free compliance. So basically, the issues are every CFO nowadays the compliance. Reason being the new policies have amended, so they missed out the policies. There are hectic penalties coming from the authority, so it by the artificial intelligence. When it comes to tax, yeah, tax is very difficult. Globally, there are specific company and big four companies are still how to use the technology in terms of AI in their businesses. But yes, recently we are working on the specific artificial intelligence with the authorities on automated system. It helps companies in UAE specifically. We are planning to introduce in other countries. So how it helps specifically? See, every week there is a new amendment comes. Say example, recently there is a e-invoicing system has been introduced by the Federal Tax Authority. It's been in step by step, phase by phase, how to start follow up. Maybe in next 2 years, every company in the UAE has to follow the e-invoicing system. And it's not CFO job to daily is to get the updates from the FTA and amend the things in their system. So when we give the knowledge base to the system, so the system will take care of the complaints. So you can ask that is it 100% is possible or 100% it's working? Yeah, we are already testing phase. So like we were using the technology in terms of all artificial intelligence softwares, whatever so called. So we come to conclusion and figure out we have around 400 employees in UAE working in specifically on this company on the tax matters. We introduce a software for specifically on VAT filing system. It's a very huge process. Maybe one human, maybe we are filing around 1,000 customer plus. It takes a lot of human hours per executives. Maybe minimum one company they have to spend 2 to 3 hours. Now we don't have to do anything, just upload the documents, maybe 1000 2000 pages of documents, bank statement, bills, invoices. Maximum by 10 minutes you will get the output. The output you can ask, it's 100% verifiable, 100% accurate. Yes, it is not 100%, it is a 99% accuracy is being done So what is the benefit of this? The benefit when we introduce AI to the finance department specifically, so low compliance, reduced manual hours, and specifically lot of time saving, where accounts department spend a lot of time on doing the repeated data, repeated reconciliation, repeatedly cross verifying the books. Instead of that, they will become the advisors. So now every company need advisor, not accountant, because accountant require, because the AA solves most of your company problem, and CFO will become advisor. Why CFO always or finance department always need an advisor for every company? So the a person who's running the show, they may know the finance, they may not know the finance, but we need someone that who has to teach us the finance. So rightly, the project management person explained that cash flow, or we have to manage the finance cost cutting. So as you mentioned recently about the pandemic in 2000, in the pandemic time, so many companies vanished from my eyes in Dubai. Reason being they don't have the continuity management specifically, and they don't have the financial system properly. So when CEO become the advisor, CEO knows that every part and every functionality of the organization in terms of finance. So we when anyone has to run the business, the finance department has to be very strong. Each and every money what we receive, what we goes out, it should be accountable. So CEOs become very strong, and they will become the advisor. Then our company runs in a smooth way in terms of financial without any struggle or any pandemic comes. Of course, we were not expecting. So any pandemics come, any country management changes, any risk happen, any industry effect happen, it helps a lot in terms of changing or uh, immediately taking the decision. Yes, of course, based on the financials, only every company can take this in terms of expansion or in terms of getting into the new business or whatever so called. So yeah, my conclusion, yeah, artificial intelligence, every business. So I hope here most of them are from the business industry. So yes, every business owners has to learn the AI in their finance department. So if you don't adopt the AI as soon as possible, then we have to go struggle. Reason being, spending a lot of human hours, a lot of efforts, finding the expert in the accounting field, and continuously amending the policies. So we are going to face a problem. So the benefits, AI will give a lot of space for you and time saving. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that presentation. It's very important, VAT and tax. I keep getting text messages and emails from the UAE's Federal Tax Authority going, do you need to register? And I go, no, because I don't earn enough, but I wish I did. One day, maybe, one day. Next up, I would like to welcome Fayed Yusri, a digital transformation and startup enthusiast, brings valuable insights into innovation, technology, and the evolving startup ecosystem. Let's welcome Fayed to the stage.
Good afternoon. Next slide, please. Here. How many CEOs do we have in here? Great. We all focus on dashboards, on KPIs, a lot of acronyms that usually boil down to 3 letters: return on investment. This has been the gospel that we have been, that has been guiding us ever since ever. We're spending $1, how many dollars are we getting back? I personally believe that this vision is incomplete. ROI should not be the return on investment, it should be the return on impact. What kind of impact are we leaving should be our new North Star. This realization came during the pandemic. It was a life-changing experience for a lot of us. I saw in my business, and especially that I work for a venture capital now, I consult the ventures in venture capital, businesses struggling to just stay afloat, to keep the people on the payroll, to keep the lights on during the pandemic. During that time, we started an initiative called Omni. It came for retail. It's omni-channel retail. We have created a team and the process to get people, Papa and Mama store, the flower shop, a small shoe shop, who do not have the means to invest heavily in technology. We created the process to get them online in less than 10 days at virtually 10% of the cost of running a branch for a month. We created that, and it saved around 250 businesses and more than 2,000 jobs. This was a realization, and it was the day that I thought I really did something that I can be proud of. Now, we're actually working on pushing that from a lifeline to becoming a growth engine, an empowerment engine, using technology, not to cut costs, not to cut people, but to make things more efficient and to help the businesses grow, creating more money and actually requiring more jobs. We are on the verge of a new era. The gentleman here was talking about artificial intelligence. Yes, artificial intelligence is as disruptive as the Industrial Revolution. Things will change, but it is up to us to leverage this technology or this set of technologies in a way that will leave a positive impact on the society. Let me give you a small example. Now we're using the artificial intelligence as a force multiplier. We have does anybody know what's a social listening tool? Okay. A social listening tool basically is a technology that allows us to monitor social media activities for certain keywords. So if anybody mentions your brand, if somebody mentions your business, then the social listening tool reports that. Then comes artificial intelligence. So in this example, we were working with a small pet store. It's called Echo Paws. It's a pet supply store. It's located in Egypt. And as a pet supply store, they didn't have much experience or exposure to technology. Once we installed the marketing automation systems, social listening, which is all powered by artificial intelligence, the system automatically was able to identify a trend of new demands for some pet treats on social media groups, people talking about what's the best treat that I could give for my cat or my dog. And it automatically created a campaign, including the content, ran the campaign, did the A/B testing, and the pet store was basically getting money while laying back and enjoying the glory of technology. It's not just us. Maybe what we're doing is far less significant because we're talking retail. Technology is such a powerful tool that it can actually save lives. When we were stuck with a pandemic, we went to the scientists, we went to the doctors and told us, help us stay alive. Like a company called Zipline, which is using electric drones not to deliver food, but to actually deliver blood to areas where blood is needed. Ignitia is using artificial intelligence to predict the weather and empower farmers to increase their income up to 80%. This is significant, people. 80% increase in the farmer's revenue is equal to around 70 or 80% increase in the food supply. People will no longer be starving if we can use this or leverage this technology. And Gala, which is an African company, is using technology to help people find jobs and utilize the human capital. We started something called the Digital Transformation Center. It's a non-government, non-profit organization located in Egypt, and we will start the next branch in UAE in 2027, God willing. The Digital Transformation Center, again, it's a non-profit that is aiming to connect experts in the digital transformation industry with businesses, creating impactful initiatives that will help those businesses leverage and, first of all, understand, then leverage the technology, not to just increase the revenue, but also increase the impact. The CFO will keep the CFO happy. The P&L will not be affected. Actually, you will get better profits. However, we will be identifying the gap, applying to technology, enabling collaboration, and creating dual returns. One, we make money because everybody likes money. I myself like to be handsomely rewarded for what I do. However, we want to generate an impact that will make people live a better life. This is how humans have always been progressing. It's not a call against capitalism or a call for charity. It's a call to look at how we evaluate our success. So to investors, I'm asking them, seek out the entrepreneurs driven by dual returns. Even if you're not an impact investor or an ESG lobby group, fund the next igniter, the next zip line, the people who will make life better. To innovators, let's stop looking for gaps in the market. Gaps in the market are nice, but we don't need another grocery delivery app or another food delivery app. I was the CEO for a couple of companies doing that. But we actually need a new technology that would help deliver blood for a person who needs it within 10 minutes. And to corporate leaders, open your doors and partner with impact-driven startups. It's not all money. It is P&L. We will make money, but leave some impact that you can be proud of one day. So the new ROI in my is dual returns, financial value, and human impact measured together for a shared prosperity. When the entire ecosystem wins, returns multiply exponentially. If you do well for yourself, you do well for yourself, and the community betters. However, if you lose sight of your impact on community, you do well for yourself and maybe help and maybe hurt the community instead of helping it. So look at the P&L and look at the impact of what you're doing. Thank you very much. I hope I didn't take much time, and thank you.
Thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. That was great. And our next keynote speaker is the wonderful Dr. Lee Errett, cardiac surgeon, global surgery at the University of Toronto, a distinguished leader advancing excellence in cardiac care and global surgical innovation. Let's please welcome Dr. Lee to the stage.
I don't know what that black line is about. Thank you very much, and thank the organizers for being here. I'm going to talk about how one person can make a difference in the whole world. And I don't know what that black line's about on my slide, but the BMAC is the Bethune Medical Development Association of Canada. And Dr. Norman Bethune, a Canadian surgeon who, Lady Miss George, who spoke about Banting, sat beside him in medical school. Because he went to China, he is revered in China, has many universities named after, 7 hospitals, and at least 30 statues named after him. So 2 of the most famous people in the world in medicine sat beside each other in medical school and at the University of Toronto. This is, again, I don't know what that black line is about, but this is how China was when I first went to it 25 years ago. Very common. You don't see it. This guy is smoking a cigarette. And the idea of that kind of transportation was common. Now in China, this is what Shanghai looks like on the outskirts of, they sell about 18,000 cars a day in China, which may or may not be a good thing, but about 75% of them are electric. Dr. Norman Bethune, boy, that's a bit of an annoying black line there, but because it has Dr. Norman Bethune was called a stormy petrel. And a petrel is a bird or a person that goes to where the trouble is. A stormy petrel is a harbinger of a storm. And Norman Bethune was exactly that. While he was in medical school, he took a leave and went off to war in France. He got injured there and recovered, and he also fought in the Spanish Civil War, where he instituted the delivery of blood to frontline personnel. Kind of a MASH unit type thing. So the definition of it is behind this white line now, and that's a bird person that is the harbinger of a storm coming ahead. And he was so in many places. He was born in this humble home in Central Ontario. His father was a minister, his mother a teacher. He wasn't a very good student, but he was persistent. He eventually graduated from the University of Toronto in 1917, and from there he went off to work as a thoracic surgeon in a tuberculosis hospital, which was not that uncommon. While he was in the sanatorium, he met a lot of doctors, got a lot of information on how to treat patients. That's good there. And he was also a painter. Some historians say he was manic depressive. Manic he painted a 72-foot long mural that was 6 feet high without stopping. And it depicted his life. You see there, the red people show that people are dying. And that people die, and that many people die versus 1 person or 2 persons that live. And this one at the bottom corner shows him operating on an infected wound without gloves because they didn't have the equipment and had kerosene for an antiseptic. And 2 people died, including him. 20 years later, when he was in China, he operated a man with infected wound, didn't have gloves, and died from infection. He was also political, and in the sense that he was in favor of socialization of medicine. And in 1933, he made this comment, which I think you'll believe is relevant today, that the problem of medical economics is part of the problem of world economics and is inseparable and indivisible from it. He met with Mao Zedong when he went over to China. Now, he didn't have internet, telephone, television, any of that. He just got radio clippings and newspapers, knew there was a problem in China with a Japanese invasion, and went over there to offer his assistance. He met with Mao Zedong once. This is a painting, not a photograph. And they discussed what his plans were for leading the medical corps in Mao Zedong's army. He treated patients and children and women, everybody, and he taught many people how to care for patients and the sick, and he was subsequently revered in China because of his work. In 2011, a group of us started the Bethune Medical Development Association to try to emulate that care, particularly in poor areas of the world, and particularly in poor areas of China. We started with 3 members in 2011, have 662 members now. 95% of them are physicians or surgeons, and we have 48 medical specialists in the group. We've been to 185 different places in China, traveled, given over 10,000 consultants on 10,000 patients with cardiologists, ophthalmologists, and orthopedic surgeons. And the clinical teaching has been consequent to that, with many people learning in China, but we've also transported 160 surgeons and physicians that we've trained in Canada at the University of Toronto. And we've done over 1,700 procedures since COVID, surgical procedures. This is a guy doing a thoracic surgical procedure and cardiac surgical, spine surgery, and eye surgery. On the numbers of surgeries that are done in China, we have a group in Toronto that have written the textbooks on thoracic surgery. They're well known across the world for the number of lung transplants they do. And they do about 70 thoracotomies a month, which is busy, but not busy. In this hospital in Shanghai, they do 100 a day. And our goal is to couple the academic roles to the clinical roles, and you'll get far more bread out of that for a day of baking. You'll get innovation and reward for both aspects. And also done research there. We've this Dr. Mazer has transformed the idea of blood transfusion in surgery, and the article that we published through many groups, with many groups in China, was published as the lead article in the New England Journal of Medicine. Our university, this is a bit braggadocio, but ranks 3rd in the world for research, if you believe these sort of things. But we do recognize that we do offer something to the places the 34 countries we do go to, and particularly in China. And lastly, I've talked about the person of Bethune. One person started it, then a group started the spirit of the Bethune. During COVID-19, we had a pandemic. Our group has traveled to Wuhan, the place where you have times, all of the hospitals there. So we had colleagues there, and we thought to do something for them. They knew North America and around the world, but it's not coming here, it's not going to be a problem. That was wrong. At the time, we in Ontario, Canada, we had 4 cases. 4. In Wuhan, one city, they had 50,000. We thought, we ought to do something they needed. What they needed was surprising to us. They wanted ECMO machines. Those are artificial lung. They're expensive. They're very intrusive to the patient. But in China, they're 80% successful at treating lung distress. 80% successful. So I wrote a letter to the diaspora of China in Toronto. And in 4 days, we raised $250,000. To the people, these machines, these ECMO machines, had them give us the demonstrator devices at less than 50% of the cost. Had the tubing that's necessary for and not reusable, 140 patients. So we started that on March the, and we can for them 140, so we could save, potentially if it's 80%, we could save 110 lives. And we thought, well, that's good. We did a good deed, and we helped our friends in a small way. They're highly invasive and they're expensive and they require expertise, which China had. We also tried to help with experts from our university and our organization to help them in China. But the turned. 50,000 cases in Wuhan, 4 cases in Ontario. 4 weeks later, there were 5,000 cases a day in Ontario and 5,000 a day. So you get, 30,000 a week. So the tables turned, and what happened was, I thought, quite remarkable. And for the business people in the audience, think of this. We invested $250,000 from donors, and the Chinese called me. That guy over there is the Bank of China president, and some others, Huawei, the telecommunications company, and other companies called and said, what do you need? Now, because we're getting this and we don't have enough PPE, the protection devices, the masks, the gowns, the gloves, we don't have enough of it. So again, for the $200,000 we invested, the Chinese gave us $4.4 million worth of PPE. They sent it to us and we distributed it to the much needed, where it was much needed in 44 different hospitals in Toronto. That story is to tell you that the reciprocity between two countries, completely apolitical, having to do with need, not anything else, need, and a network demonstrates that Norman Bethune had a good idea. I think most people would agree that we ought to continue with his idea. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Lee, for those great insights. Love that you're ending on that. That's not what I write. I use a different add to that. I love that. Egyptian ones are completely different. Love the camels. Right, so we are going to move on to a different section of our agenda, ladies and gentlemen. We're going on to one of our panel sessions, which is all about future-ready organizations, how innovation, leadership, and creativity are redefining industries. If we could just get the stage set up and have the chairs put on, please, gentlemen, would be great. Don't worry about that. Just bring the chairs on for now, please. Thank you so much. Don't worry about the water. Can we just get the chairs on, please? Thank you so much. So our moderator for this session is going to be Dr. Parveen Smith, transformative leader, global speaker, wellness coach, humanitarian, author, and advisory board member, and Insight Success Media. English leaders and experts will share insights, experiences, and perspectives on leadership, innovation, and global impact. And our panelists will be Kalyana Sivanangnam, CEO of Petromin. We also have Wael Mursari, respected industry leader and strategist, Bumal Moshria, renowned expert and thought leader, Abdul Qayyum Alidin, distinguished professional and business leader, Miriam Schneider, global leader and change maker, Joel Perry, accomplished executive and innovator, and also Rushi Ankitotri, a legal counsel. So we'll just get the stage for our wonderful panelists. It's a big one, as you can see. So can we have our moderator and panelists come up to the stage, please? Let's give them a nice round of applause. And AV team, if I could have all the microphones as well, please. Yeah, Dr. Parveen, you have to come in this left one. If we can have everyone sat under their faces, that would be great. I'm going to give that one to you as the moderator. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's fine. If we put everyone under their names, we're just going to get the rest of the microphones for our speakers. Gents, can you just bring some microphones over, please? It's fine if people share. Just bring all the handhelds, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yep, they're all on. That is on. Yep, there we go. I'm going to split it between you, if that's okay. So, because we're running a little short on microphones. So, are we waiting for some of our panelists? I think, Dr. Parveen, you can start anyway, and others can join as you go along. So, thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Dr. Ian here from the United Kingdom. I welcome you here to this prestigious event. A little about who I am. I'm a 14 times global awardee humanitarian, honorary doctorate through the United Nations Global Peace Council. Now, looking back very briefly about my history, I'm very honored to be standing here in front of you here, alive and breathing. That wasn't the case so many years ago. I was disabled twice. I couldn't talk, I couldn't walk, I couldn't sit up, I couldn't eat, I couldn't breathe hardly. And coming out of adversity, I changed my life from being a wheelchair user to world stages. I stand before you here today to welcome each and every one to this prestigious event. So, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and industry leaders, welcome to this Global Excellence and Leadership Awards 2026 here in Dubai. A city that impresses and represents ambition, innovation, and global leadership. As part of this prestigious gala, and this evening, we are honored to host a special panel discussing various themes: future-ready organizations, how innovation, leadership, and creativity are redefining industries. So in this space, we're going to have conversations bringing together exceptional leaders from diverse sectors who exemplify excellence in their own respective fields. So joining me here today, we do have Mr. Wael. Do we have Mr. Wael here? Mr. Wael Mursari? Okay. No, not at this moment. Okay, then we have Dr. Bumal Muchia. He was here. Okay. No, okay. Okay, we will have Dr. Bumal here shortly. Mr. Abdul Qayyum Alidin.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Chief Financial Officer of DP World. We also have Mr. Abdul Qayyum Alidin, who should be here with us maybe shortly.
That's me, thank you.
Sorry, that's you, sorry. I'm just looking at the wrong picture there. Okay. And then we also have here Miss Miriam Schneider. She should be here as well. She's not, okay, she was here earlier, okay. And then we have Mr. Joel Perry.
Hello again.
World-leading CEO coach, globally recognized by the #1 CEO coach, and global leadership in keynote headliner. And we have here Ms. Ruchi Agnotri, and she is a legal counselor, arbitrator, entrepreneur, and independent director.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Thank you. So we're going to have these panel discussions here this afternoon. And what I'll be doing is asking a general question, first of all, for all of the panelists. And this general question is, as the Global Excellence Leadership Awards 2026 we celebrate here today, from your perspective, what does being future-ready organization truly mean in your industry? So I'll go over to the far right over there, first of all, to you, sir. So would you like to answer that question?
Sorry, I could you just...
Okay, so from your perspective, what does being future-ready in your organization truly mean as an industry?
Well, I'm in the logistic and freight forwarding industry, right? And what we are looking at is innovations with implementation of AI and future technologies, right? Just to cut down the costs, be more competitive, and be more resilient.
Thank you. And maybe pass the microphone on to you, sir.
Yeah, very good afternoon. And thank you very much. I think this question is very important for us to digest and to explore, because especially in terms of future ready, this term or this definition require us to anticipate what could be happening in the future. Meaning future ready is mostly involved as well for talent and human. Meaning future talent should be able to be ready and equipped with knowledge and skills and technology that they can work or be ready in the future. So as for me, Malaysia or Sarawak, we are now putting a lot of effort and investment in preparing talent and preparing especially young people or the youth to be ready for the future workforce. So that includes equipping and providing them with talent and with training and skills such as free education in universities with the AI. And for me, especially in the aerospace sector, we are now looking into like cutting edge technology, satellite applications, satellite technology. So having youth or having young people equipped with skills and knowledge in anticipating in what is going to happen in the future is very important. That shows inclusivity, means that prepares the next generation with skill and knowledge that they need to prepare for the future workforce. And this future ready mainly for us in Malaysia is equipping the young with knowledge, innovation, and the tools or the skill sets required for them to be ready and to enter what's going to happen in the future. Yeah.
Thank you so much. And if we go to Joel next, please.
Yeah, so I think, with leadership, there's a realization. This is not really working. Go two. There's a realization that obviously AI is everywhere now. Whether you want it to be or not, it is. It's absolutely something, regardless of industry. If you're going to be a leader, you really, really need to be learning it, and you need to be learning how to use it, specifically within your realm, but not something that can be avoided anymore. It's way past that point. So, I think that's the first thing. It's no longer optional. But I think most importantly, you can be great with AI, but if you're bad with people, you're not going to be a good leader. And I think the biggest problem in the world, especially, just even outside of business, there's not a lot of good leaders out there. And I think that's more of a human thing that is slowly and kind of quick now becoming a realization that actually matters in business. And, something I experienced running a corporation industry leader is some of the best productivity that I got managing, training people was literally just making a super effort to connect with them, showing them that I actually cared about them. I knew their kids' names. I showed up for them. And having that kind of, it's not sweat equity, we'll call it sweet equity. I just made that up, TM. Having that real personal connection with everybody where they know that you know them and you care about them as a person before you start working with them or before you start making demands, it sounds oversimplified, but I can tell you firsthand, it's not just a CEO coaching, cool thought idea that doesn't work. I did it for a decade. It works. And you want people that like you enough to show up and work hard when you're not looking. And so that's, I would say, just be somebody people want to follow.
Thank you, Joel. And now we'll go to Ms. Ruchi here.
Yeah, hi. I'm audible, right? So, being future ready for an enterprise, firstly, I'm from the legal industry. And while we are sort of, moving towards super specializations, because I've spent a quarter of a century in this industry, I was lucky enough, and I would say lucky enough to be starting in an era where we pretty much did everything. And we worked in different industries and different sectors and advised throughout. What one learns is when one works across industries is that, and especially in the legal industry, we are dealing with statutes that have been drafted in the past. We are dealing with the present. And we have to, because India is a common law jurisdiction, it's not a civil law jurisdiction. So we have what is judge-made law, where the judges actually interpret the law, and there is no strict, it's a living sort of process for us. So as lawyers, we put our arguments out and we ask the judges to interpret how the statutes have been. In civil law jurisdictions, it's very strict, how it is drafted is what is the way it has to be. So being future ready really is to be actually able to see what are the needs today and what could be the needs, maybe 10 years down the line or 15 years down the line, that today you need to sort of put forth from an industry perspective to the adjudicators and ask them to sort of look at the law and interpret it and add meanings to things that have been sort of drafted maybe quite a few years ago. So I think being predictive, being able to understand, having the foresight, even for corporate enterprises, your business vision has to be there. You have to know where you want to be 10 years, 15 years down the line, and you work backwards from there. So that's future ready.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ms. Ruchi. We're going to now go to the wonderful lady in pink who's just arrived here. So we have Miriam Schneider. So Miriam Schneider is founder of ArtX on Glass, and she's going to answer this question for us. So in your industry, what do you see as future ready?
Oh, thank you. I'm very sorry that I'm a little late. Please excuse. I'm worried we are here, and then we are here with the ArtX on Glass. Many people ask me, what has art to do with the leadership? And I say always, ArtX on Glass is not only brand and company, we have a vision. We want to bring the art to interior design. We want to bring the art into our space where we live and where to work. And this is not only about we are making the reverse glass painting. We are trying to tell people everybody can have art at home. This is not only the question that art belongs to a museum. We say everybody can have art at home. And we are trying to make a personalized art. So it means if somebody loves to have a skyline at home, or somebody loves to have something like a Picasso or abstract art, we are doing. Because to make a painting or to make it on a glass, it's really possible. It's everything handmade, and it's everything. Every art piece is unique, like every person. And to make from one vision, an idea, company is a lot of work. And I'm very happy that I have a great team of people about me who trust me, because without a trust, you are not able to make a company. And not only our customers must trust me, my people must trust, because they need to believe me and they need to believe what I'm doing and what I'm thinking. And I think here starts the leadership. So to this question, what has art to do with the leadership? A lot of. Everybody of us who is sitting here has a vision, has an idea, has a dream, and we are in this beautiful city where the dreams can be possible. And we are trying to do and to realize these our dreams. And of course, there are many people who say it's not possible. And you know, this is what I love on Dubai. As I was here last year, the first time, I became a feeling, yes, my vision can be possible. You know, in Europe, people speak always very negative. In Dubai, you never listen about it's not possible. You need to work hard, and yes, probably it can work. And this is this culture, what we don't have in Europe, or we forgot to have it. And because of this, I'm happy that I can in Dubai, because I love this atmosphere here. Nobody tell you that you are wrong. And this is, again, the leadership, how you behave your people. Nobody tell you here you are bad. In Europe, you listen it every day. So because of this, I think the people from Europe, and we are from Europe, we can learn a lot from here.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We're going to go into our specific questions now. Thank you so much for sharing that. And I'm going to go to Dr. Bummel. So in DP World, this is a very specific question for you. Global supply chain have faced unprecedented disruption in recent years. How is the logistic industry evolving to build resilient, agile, and future-ready supply chains?
That's a very good question. Yeah. Well, what we saw over the years is something that was unique and has forced industry change. And when we talk about logistic and freight forwarding, we have to change according to what our customers want, right? And for what I saw is we changed on five dimensions, right? One is from linear supply chain to more adaptive network growth, right? And second is, of course, agility, right? How agile is a business will define how we survive. Third is intelligence, like where everybody here is mentioning AI, right? Where we know decisions nowadays are not just sit in a boardroom and with few experts and we just talk, but we are looking at data. We analyze a lot of data before we take simple decisions nowadays, right? And of course, sustainability, right? When some people in the past, when we say sustainability, we consider it as a cost for the company. But when we look into freight forwarding and logistic world, for us it's an opportunity. Like how we are converting our emissions into a low system, changing all our vehicles into our autonomous electric vehicle. All this give us a big advantage, a big leverage over the market. And the last one of what we look at is people and governance. So what we at World we did was to empower all our lower management to take decisions. Fast decisions, easier and faster execution, and closer to our customer.
Wonderful. Yeah. Thank you so much, Abdul. Now we're going to go back to Miriam, actually. I'd like to a specific question as well. Creativity is increasingly recognized as a driven innovation and leadership. How can your organization embed creativity to support adaptability, long-term excellence?
Thank you for this question. You know, when people speak about Switzerland, people say it's a country of innovation. I have a feeling sooner it was really this way, and now it changed a little, because many people move from Switzerland and they move to US, to London, to Dubai. You see how the Dubai grows now. And I think people in Switzerland are a little unhappy because of this, but cannot change it. It's a reality. What about the creativity? Creativity is very important, and you know, it starts already by the children in school. And in Switzerland, many children with the creativity would be hidden in their way of how they treat the life and how they work school, because we have a school system very strange, and the people with the creativity or the children with the creativity are, as I said, the hidden to do their life how they want to make it. But we need the creativity, because without creativity we are lost. You see what the AI is today able to do. Look how many paintings are there. If you put only one word in a ChatGPT, in a few minutes you have a beautiful new painting. The technology is very important for us, and to be honest, I see the AI like for example, for me and my people, because AI and ChatGPT are able to create most unbelievable paintings. But to be honest, I think the handmade and the human person are more important. And that we always need to think about it, that we are humans and we should to be a human and to live our creativity, because I think AI has the information there, but every person is unique. Everybody has experiences, has education, and creativity of one person, borders, is endless. And because of this, I think we need to have a both AI and the people and the human persons. And to be honest, without my people and without our creativity, will be never artisan class there where we are today.
Thank you so much, Miriam. That's beautifully said. Now we're just going to go to Abdul. How can we look at aerospace remaining future ready while managing risks?
Yeah, very important question. The most among the related industry or sectors is aviation and aerospace. So, but at the same time, this sector is also very potential, because when something is very stringently controlled or regulated, there is also a big or huge opportunity, because safety and regulation, regulation are very closely managed by, for example, technology owner. But transformation, because of innovation, is critical in order for this sector to move forward and to be able to align. Meaning every country, Malaysia or Dubai or UAE, need to be aligned. Meaning we need to be ready for this future transformation. So aerospace, space technology, applications like satellite application imaging, satellite data, application like anticipating or forecasting any maintenance required for aircraft, or digital application in this kind of sector is now moving and pushing forward this industry. So for this industry to be able to be relevant and continue to grow, future talent, innovation is part of the key factors that need to be included in every organization or every plan managed even by a country. So for Malaysia, we are looking at this, and part of our initiatives is introducing a lot of these digital tools and digital knowledge to our other generations, where I heard there is one very good interest from a very young participant today, where he likes to go into robotics, where this is a show that talent, especially in the young age, need to be introduced or need to be equipped with this skill set, so that they are ready for future transformation and transition into this new industry. Thank you.
Thank you, Abdul. Thank you. Just going to go to Joel now. Joel, little and brief question and maybe a brief answer from you. What leadership behaviours are essential for building future-ready organisations? The behaviours.
I think it's kind of getting outside of the box, and so far as you don't limit people based on what you say or don't say about them. I think if anything, what I've seen the most success with and what I think is most meaningful is to speak potential that you hope to see in them, even if you don't see it. and watch them rise to that, because that's a real thing in humanity and in business. If you call out something that they're capable of, especially if it's real, and you pay attention, you get good at it, they come in and they want to prove you right. And I think in that way, you don't limit the productivity of anybody, and you find out what potential is underneath the surface quickly.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Joel. And now to Richie, we have a great question for you. How can legal leadership help organizations stay future ready, balancing compliance and risk management? So if you could keep that brief.
Thank you. So, you know, no organization can work without both external and internal legal counsel and advice. And what we are trained to be are trusted advisors. So that's the first. I don't think any organization can sort of work without having a robust compliance, risk assessment. I would prefer risk assessment rather than risk management, you know, in-house as well as good external counsel support. How can you help as a legal counsel, whether you're in-house or you're external? You know, you can firstly let the organizations know that you're advising on what are the possible risks. Risks, you can't have a business without risks. The question is, what kind of risk do you want to take? You want to take a calculated risk that has a higher chance of success rather than resulting in liabilities. So it's an assessment of risk. And that's where your legal counsel helps you in assessing the risk. Your internal in-house legal counsel is somebody who knows what the board is thinking, what the business vision is, and knows what are the legal, regulatory, etc. environments that we are, the organization is operating in, and basically tells the management where to trigger what. Do you need external counsel support for this, or is this something that can be managed by the in-house legal team? So legal leadership is essential in-house as well. Compliance, according to me, most people, most corporate, enterprises, not so much in the US and Europe, but in South Asia, definitely India, corporate enterprises see compliance as necessary evil, something which sort of hampers growth and which makes an organization sluggish. I actually believe if you're really compliant, in fact, if you're ahead of what the regulatory requirements are, you become more agile, you're more nimble. So I think, this is how legal leadership can generally help you in becoming more agile, more, I would not say risk averse, but allow you to take risks that are going to have profits for you rather than liabilities.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Shall we just give our panelists a great round of applause? Thank you so much. So during this time, I'd like to thank our distinguished panelists for sharing their insights. And thank you to all of our guests here in this room for joining this important discussion and conversation. The Global Excellence of Leadership Awards 2026 honor those who lead with vision, with integrity and impact. And tonight's discussions reminds us that excellence is not a destination, but a continuous journey. Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you so much to our amazing panelists for that great session. Are you still with us, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. Was that a no down there? Are you still with us? Okay, well, I'm going to give you a little breather for a few minutes. How about that? To go and get some coffee and a few snacks. And if we can just take 5-10 minutes for a quick coffee break. And when we come back, we'll get back into our keynote sessions and our other panel session. And then we will get on to the amazing awards that we have to give away this evening. So please do go and have a coffee break for a few minutes. And we will continue again at 5 o'clock. Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you. Sorry, we're outside. You don't want to fresh air. It's good. Thank you. Great. You look beautiful. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, you look amazing. I love your style. Thank you.
We'll just sit here. Here we go. Please sit.
Thank you. Progresso, warten Sie. Gerade.
Wonderful. Please do tag me on or send them to you.
Yes, yes, yes. Of course, I will send you the link. Yes, yes, please. Please. But you made it great. Thank you.
Take that one. Ladies and gentlemen, I please request you to make your way back into the hall so we can get our next keynote sessions underway. If I could please request you to make your way back into the hall, please feel free to bring your coffee with you so we can get our next keynote sessions underway. Thank you so much. Good afternoon once again, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing? Are we a little bit more caffeinated now? I like the smiles over here. Yes, we've had coffee. It's good. We will crack on with our keynote presenters. And once again, I ask our keynote speakers, please keep it to 8 to 10 minutes max, because we are a little bit short on time. So we are going to begin with Hassan Heru. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Hassan Heru, General Manager, Middle East and Africa at CSL Behring Mia, a distinguished leader driving innovation and patient-centric care solutions across the MEA region.
This one is working.
Yeah, I'll turn it on for you. There we go. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Very few people in the room. I guess they are still in the... It's not important. So thank you so much for having me this afternoon. My name is Hassan Heru. I am General Manager for a pharma company in Middle East, covering from the top country till South Africa. And today, the main topic that I would like to share with you is a reflection on how we can improve access to medicines in Middle East Africa. So first word, when we are discussing healthcare, it's not only about policies, authorities, it's more about people, patients, families who would like to live healthier and to have a better life and to live longer. And if you have a look at Middle East Africa, the needs of healthcare are increasing dramatically. You have diabetes, you have more and more cancer, you have heart disease. So what we have today to discuss together is how we foresee the future. And the future might be standalone decision from authorities or from policies or from reforms. It's more ecosystem that we have to build up together. You have a look at Middle East Africa, you have countries who are very well organized with very strong platform for healthcare and to access to all innovative treatment. You have countries which are expanding the healthcare system. Having said that, all these countries are facing some, let's say, some challenges. Number one, as I said, chronic disease, diabetes, and one of the speakers shared with us, heart disease, cancer. The second challenge that we are facing in Middle East Africa is late diagnosis for patients, late diagnosis. And you will see that it impacts dramatically the outcome of disease. The third one that we are facing is unequal to treatment. As of today, if you have a look at the disease, the main medicines that we will bring have a prices. We are going to launch a medicine for hemophilia B in few days in some countries. The cost might be $2 million per patient. So when you see this cost, and it's not only for our company, but it's as well for all treatments that will come in the future. And you know that many countries are under high pressure, financial pressure, to manage this healthcare future. Having said that, there is some positive sign from all countries. If today, if you are discussing with authority, healthcare is on top of agenda, all countries in Middle East Africa. UAE is one of the top countries in terms of leading innovation. As of today, companies are able to bring product innovation in UAE before US or top 5 Europe. So you see that you lead in the way for innovation. So when you have definition of innovation, with innovation might mean innovative medicine. But no, in our countries, innovation, it's more about diagnose people very early. As of today, we have some physicians in the room. Some diagnosis rate are 8% from disease in Middle East Africa, 20, 50, 80% in mature market like US and Europe. So early diagnosis should be on top of the agenda. It means training and transfer of knowledge to the physician and the healthcare profession. The second one is to treat effectively the patient. And for me, innovation as well. As of today, we are still treating symptom and not the root cause of the disease. If we are treating the root cause of the disease, this means that we are going to have a better outcome. And to work on supply. There are some people in our audience from DP World and supply, and they know that some countries we have shortage in medicines. We have counterfeit. This means that even if you have the prescription, you don't get the treatment. So these three items are critical for Middle East. It's only innovation. It says innovative medicine. It says, well, diagnosis, patient be treated effectively, and the treatment to reach patient at the end of the day. The last point, which is very important, in the past, you have this ecosystem in healthcare. In one side, you have public hospital. In the other side, you have private hospital, which is not the same business model. You have pharma industry, and you have physician. My belief is in the future, if we would like to build up a strong setup healthcare system for all countries, we should have this collaboration between public and private. We should have a strong exchange of knowledge from experts in the world with local experts in Middle East Africa. And the third one is more about how we can build up a long-term partnership. To give you one example, when we were bringing medicine in countries, we were discussing with authorities when we have all admin steps done. This means that you are discussing 6 months before marketing a product within different markets. As of today, we are discussing 3 years before having a product in the country for one reason. You know, countries are totally different. So this means that you are not going to apply the same approach in countries where healthcare system is well developed versus countries where you have more and more to be supportive for this country as a company. So the future will come from collaboration. We have, and it will be the conclusion, Middle East Africa, we have full of potential. We have full of positive vibe. The healthcare is on top of all agenda. Having said that, and it's my strong belief, as long as we are having the patient in the center of the discussion, and always to think why we are in this industry as executive, it's not only to market medicine, having said that, to make people to live a better life, to live healthier, and to live longer. And it's very close to my heart. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Hassan, for those wonderful insights. Now I'd like to call on stage our next keynote speaker, Jessica Soledad Herreras, CEO of Meta Sentinel Consulting, a forward-thinking strategist at this of cybersecurity, risk, and digital transformation. Please welcome Jessica to the stage.
Hello everyone, my name is Jessica Soledad Cáceres. I am from Argentina, I am a lawyer, and I am the CEO of Meta Sentinel Consulting. Sorry, the presentation? Here. Today, I would like to talk about the metaverse, where users represented by avatars interact with each other and with digital environments for social, business, and entertainment purposes, blending physical and digital realities. Look at these numbers. Today, the market is $500. By 2030, it will be 2.5 trillion. This is a 400% growth. This is why Meta Sentinel and meta compliance is very important today. To understand the metaverse, we must address three critical risks. First, decentralizing operation. Second, pseudo-anonymity. And third, DAOs. Now let's look at all the risks in. First, decentralized operations. In metaverse, economy is decentralized. Users buy and sell with cryptocurrencies and NFTs. This is good for innovation, but it has a dark side. There is no central bank to watch the money. Without a central eye, we have a high risk. This lack of control creates a perfect place for money laundering. Criminals use the speed of the metaverse to hide money. Also, these operations transcend borders. If a crime happens in the metaverse, which country is responsible? This is a jurisdictional complexity. The world is reacted. We now have international rules from FATF to stop financial crimes. Also, leaders like Dubai with BARA and Europe with MICA are creating new rules. These frameworks are the only way to protect your business or reputation. Sorry. The second risk is pseudo-anonymity. In metaverse, you can trade without an ID. This is good for privacy, but we need new tools for traceability. In metaverse, privacy is a right, but security is a necessity. We need a balance between privacy and security. To achieve this balance, I propose a new framework. Strengthened KYC, we need better checks on every entry and exit point to stop suspicious activity. Use AI to analyze large volumes of transactional data, track unusual activities effectively, and zero-knowledge proof. This technology protects privacy without sharing privacy data. This is a perfect balance. And the third risk is DAO. This is our final challenge. DAOs are organizations where the law is written in code. They have no boss, no office, and run automatically on smart contracts. The danger here is the regulation collision. A DAO can be legal in Dubai but face criminal charges in the US. Because they are automatic, we cannot find a responsible person. This creates a transparency gap where traditional law simply fails. It is the ultimate challenge for compliance. When we talk DAOs, pseudo-anonymity, and decentralization, we are actually facing a single massive challenge, the death of borders. Jurisdiction has become a transnational crisis. In a decentralized world where users are pseudo-anonymous and organizations have no office, traditional law is paralyzed. Institutions cannot be reached what they cannot locate. The challenge is that current frameworks are hitting a wall. FATF rules are a good start, but they are not enough yet. Because each country has different, we are facing a dangerous cross-border legal vacuum. Today, treatment depends on a specific regulation. This inconsistency is a perfect playground to financial crime. Why there is an urgent need for international cooperation. We need rules that follow the criminals, not the borders. This is the only way to ensure this and the security in the digital era. You see, the industry is complex, but Meta-Sentinel consulting is disruptive. While others rely on standard forms and simple checklists, we don't. We apply cost-benefit analysis to every risk. Our mission is to transform compliance from a cost into a profit. We don't just check boxes. We build forensic shielding. We don't believe in generic solutions. We believe in precision. Internals are there to protect the company, but we are here to protect the CEOs. Protect you. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jessica, for that presentation and speech this afternoon. Up next, I would like to call upon Sana Aldomi, Group Senior Vice President, Human Capital at Edge Group, a transformative leader shaping the future of work in the defense and advanced technology sector. Please welcome Sana to the stage. Is Sana here? Sana here? Okay, let me see if our next speaker is here then. Is Alfonso here? Alfonso Show, you are here. Fantastic. Please welcome Alfonso Peters, CEO of Infineon, a visionary driver of digital transformation and integrated technology solutions. Alfonso, would you like to come up to the stage? Let's give him a nice round of applause. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. I was just warned, Peter, 10 minutes. So I'll just read it because I have a way of drifting. But I promise you all of this is from my heart. So hello again, everyone. It's an honor to be here in Dubai, a city that is in itself a masterclass in vision and transformation. We're standing in a place that refused to be defined by its geography and chose instead to be defined by its ambition. In the digital transformation space, we often talk about the future as something that is coming. But standing here today, looking at the leaders in this room, it's clear the future is more than some distant destination. It is also the legacy we build. For a long time, thought that leadership was about having all the answers. The CEO was hero if they were the person who knew exactly what will happen in 5 years. But in an era of AI, shifting global markets and corruption, that version of leadership is dead. Today, leadership is about having the courage to decide, the speed to adapt, and the heart to put people first, not just being the smartest person in the room. At Infineon, our story is simple. I'll go off script for just maybe 2 minutes. So you don't just hear Infineon. I lead the overall team. We started with about $30 exactly 5 years ago. That was paid to the person who designed the logo that we used. In 5 years, we'd become one of Microsoft's strategic partners across Africa, 105 employees, 9 countries, and extensive projects, maybe over 120 in those 5 years. 90% of our talent homegrown. So when I say at Infineon, our story is, there's some context. So at Infineon, our story is simple. We help institutions adopt technology securely, responsibly, and fast. But why do we do it? We're not just upgrading digital tools or migrating data to the cloud for the sake of technology. We do it so that the impact of those institutions lasts longer than any one leader, any one product cycle, or any single generation of technology. We believe that digital transformation is actually legacy transformation. It is about ensuring that the organizations serving our communities today are robust enough to serve our grandchildren tomorrow. In our journey at Infineon, and in observing the most resilient organizations in the world, we found 3 principles that separate those who merely survive from those who truly endure. The first principle is courage. In a world where there's an infinite amount of data but zero certainty, the hardest thing a leader can do is make a choice. Many leaders wait to have 100% of the information before they move. And this time and age, if you wait for 100% certainty, you will be left behind. Courage is the ability to act when the path is foggy. But courage without clarity is just recklessness. And true leaders provide clarity of purpose. You may not know exactly how the technology will change next year, but you must be crystal clear on why your organization exists. When the why is clear, the how becomes a matter of execution. At Infineon, we've seen that the most successful digital shifts don't start with a tech stack. They start with a leader having the courage to say the old way of doing things is comfortable, but it won't take us where we need to go. Ooh, it's gone way beyond. The second principle is speed. We often think of legacy organizations as being like giant, slow-moving ocean liners, heavy and hard to sink. But in 2026, the size is no longer the biggest advantage without speed. Speed is the new currency. To build organizations that outlive us, we must build agility into its DNA. And it means creating systems that are modular. It means encouraging fast failure and even faster learning. When we help a financial or government institution modernize, we're also giving them maneuverability, the ability to pivot when the next global shift happens. Let's stop building monuments to the past. If we want organizations that will outlive us, we must start building engines that can change gears in an instant. That preparedness for continuous evolution, along with perfection, is how we will arrive at business excellence. Finally, and most importantly, is heart. There's a paradox we've noticed in digital transformation. The more we talk about technology, the more important human beings become. You can have the most advanced AI in the world and the fastest networks on the planet, but if your people don't feel seen, heard, and empowered, then where's the soul of your organization? Heart means human-centered leadership. It means understanding that our job as CEOs is to build people so that those people can build the future. It's about creating a culture where leadership is decentralized, where every team member knows that they have agency to innovate. At Infineon, we put people first because we know that it is not code that cares about the future, it's people. We build securely and responsibly because we respect the lives that our technology touches. And if you want to build something that outlives you, invest in the people who will carry the torch after you put it down. The awards we receive tonight are a wonderful recognition of what we have achieved so far. However, the true test of our excellence is the strength of the institutions we leave behind, not the trophies. So I have a few questions. Do your leaders have the courage to face the unknown? Do they have the speed to outpace disruption? Do they have the heart to keep people at the center of progress? Let's stop leading for the quarterly and annual numbers only and start leading for the next century. Let's build organizations that adapt and thrive because of change. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Alfonso, for that great presentation. Thank you for being here with us today. Up next, would you please help me in welcoming Patrick Zerker, founder and CEO of TradeQuote, to the stage, a pioneering force in the trading and technology sector. Patrick, please come up. Thank you.
Easy. Hello, good evening, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. I would like to tell you a little bit more about what we are doing and why we are here. Actually, it's more to share the experience, what me personal, as a founder and CEO of the company, TradeQuote, and the journey which last 6 years until now, and growing as a company and growing with people. We hear a lot today about multiple different things. We hear here about the AI, about the people, and I think these two things is very important, especially these days, because when the business started around 6 years ago, no one really talks about the AI. It was very beginning. It was something new. It was something that some people believe, some people disbelieve. Maybe I will call it like beginning of cryptocurrencies. There's many people who believe it, many people who doesn't believe, and whoever started it, they capitalize. So our company TradeCo, we are in trading. We started 6 years ago as a one-person company. When the COVID starts, when we get locked, I think many businesses actually also capitalize on it. So we started building something. From my personal perspective and experience, I'm already 11 years in the business, in financial business. In finance, we try to grow money, and we have access not only for us to grow money, but also people can grow money. So we do trading. Like every other commodity, every other thing, we could trade. Before it was normal products, now it's digital products. And digital products are great because they are just so accessible. It's accessible to everyone. Starting from home, starting from laptop, it was just very amazing experience for me personally to grow until now when we have more than 150 employees with offices in Dubai, with local regulation, which we took last year with SCA Category 5. We're introducing business to our other places. What's the other places? We are in South Africa with the office. We are in Malaysia with the office. In Thailand, in Bangkok with the office. Dubai will be our headquarters. So we are thinking that the places actually who create the environment against the rough environment. And I think being in Dubai, many of us are arriving here, we understand that Dubai create this environment for the business. Dubai has created this environment for people. And this is how exactly should be done. We are trying to create environment for the traders, for the retail traders, we are in retail business, to make investing made easy. That's our slogan. And when we were starting, we was always thinking how we make it easy, because people require easy. If you want to open your account in a bank, you know, the compliance and everything is very tough. With the regulation, it should be tough, because being compliant these days is extremely, extremely important. And we're always compliant. But there are ways how to make it easy. So talking about the AI and people, which I fully understand how AI helps me and what it can do, but still cannot replace people. So even starting the company as a one person, now with 150, I know without people, we achieve nothing. This is the most important, for me personally, and key achievement and the best environment when you have your crown jewels with you, and some of them are here as well, and they're working with you, they're working for you and for their own success. Our company is growing rapidly. It's not only about trading, because I believe 95% of people here already touched the subject. We're trading everything. In Dubai, people love to trade gold. I think maybe around 75% volumes these days are on gold. We know where the gold are. Everyone have a piece on themselves right now. And we are trying to achieve the goal of investing made easy for everyone. And it's not only by then, because the future for us is the partnerships. So if any of you from multiple different countries thinking about also expand your own business and build the partnerships, we're also very open for this, because I believe that the network and the people are most important in the business. So I don't want to take much long time. Patrick from TradeCo, I hope we're going to have a chance to talk together. I know we have busy agenda here as well. I hope you guys scan the QR code, learn more about the company, because this company is about one thing, about investing made easy and people. And this, I believe, is the achievement that I can be proud of. Our volume monthly right now is $300 billion, which coming to the environment of the brokerage company, it's placing us against one of 20 biggest companies. Maybe you don't know much about us, but soon, when our office will start in UAE, in the IFC, you will know more, because we are building local sponsorships, local partnerships. For sure, you will learn more about us. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Patrick, for those great insights this evening. Up next, I would like to welcome to the stage Francis Boy, CEO and Managing Director of Rebus Holdings, a strategic architect in global investments and corporate growth. Please welcome Francis to the stage. Where is Francis? Hello. You have a long walk from the back there, hey?
Thank you. Good evening, all. My name is Francis Christy Boy, the CEO of Rebus Holding. We are specialized in design, engineering, construction, and security and safety. My 30 years of experience in UAE. From this experience, I have involved the major projects in UAE, Dubai Mall, Dubai Airport, Abu Dhabi Airport, Baraka Nuclear Power Plant. In that experience, I realized the construction team, especially for the main contractors, they have a pain, construction pain and the closeout pain. To do that one, with our in-house experience, we developed one software, it's called Closeout Soft. It's fully integrated with the construction process, starting with the design to the closeout. Their retention money is guaranteed for that one. No paperwork, no traditional way of processing. It's easy to transform all the documentation in the one central point. Anytime, any years, you can access that software. So this was our innovation to the industry. And we have a design team, construction team, project management team, safety security team, moreover, QA/QC experts. All people have developed the software. This is we call Closeout Soft. It's easy to transform all your pain to a safe basket, and roughly your 10% of retention money will back in your pocket. Thank you very much.
For a second. I want you to stay on stage for me because we now have a special and prestigious moment of the evening, the unveiling of the magazine cover entitled The 100 Trailblazing Leaders Revolutionizing Industries with Game-Changing Innovations 2025. This exclusive edition celebrates visionary leaders who are redefining industries through innovation, resilience, and transformative leadership. It is an honor. Can we have someone bring it up on stage, please? That would be great. Thank you so much. We're going to bring this up so you can see it. You haven't seen it yet, have you? It's amazing. Can we bring it up? Yep. Thank you so much. It's an absolute honor to be able to unveil this prestigious cover featuring you, France, whose remarkable journey and groundbreaking contributions have earned you a place among the world's most trailblazing. I'd like to ask Manu Bansal also to come up on stage and help wheeling and to also say a few words. That would be fantastic. If we can welcome Manisha on stage as well. Sorry, I caught you off guard there, didn't I? I'm going to come over here and swap to this one. Should we do this together? Should we? Francis, do you want to grab pull the other end of the ribbon? Let's give them a nice round of applause for the unveiling. Oh, very nice. Manish, do you want to say a few words?
Yeah, yes, thank you so much. Yeah, about the unveiling.
Thank you very much, and a nice photo as well. Thank you all. Excellent. Great things. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Francis, and
Thank you so much.
congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you, gentlemen. Amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to set the stage up once again for a next panel session of the evening. It's our second panel session. If the guys would like to come and help with the stage setup. Fantastic. If we can get chairs back on there. It's featuring an exceptional group of leaders and experts who bring diverse global perspectives and deep industry expertise. Have we got someone to set the stage up, please? That'd be fantastic. Run. Thank you. Let me introduce you to our panelists. Our panelist is going to be Joel Perry, a world-leading CEO coach, globally recognized as the #1 CEO coach and global leadership headliner. His insights have been featured across leading platforms, including Google, Gemini, ChatGPT, OpenAI, Perplexity, YouTube, LinkedIn, The Wall Street Journal, and Forbes, named among the top world leaders with global recognition from TEDx, Library of Congress, and Marquise Who's Who. Joel continues to inspire leaders across industries and nations. He's going to be moderating this session, and joining him are our panelists, Dr. Sylvia Polig, CEO and ophthalmic surgeon, Marcus Meyer, distinguished leader and expert, Abby Liang, founder and CFO, MetaWorld consultant, and Mohammed Bilal, accomplished and industry leader. We're truly honored to have these remarkable persons with us today, and I would like to request them all to come up on stage as we begin this discussion. Ladies and gents, if you'd like to come join us on stage. An AV team, can I have these? And I'll spread these out. Abby, is Abby here? If she comes, we'll add her in.
I'll come sit next to you. We'll close.
Right.
Since it's more intimate, a quick 30-second who you are.
My name is Meyer. I'm Chief Executive Officer of a hospital in Switzerland.
Good to be with you. And is that working?
My name is Sylvia Paulik. I'm an ophthalmic surgeon from Germany. I'm the founder of Paulik Eye and Health. So I'm doing eye surgery, and then we have a longevity institute as well, and I'm the owner and boss of this as well.
Very good. Well, welcome back, everybody. It's been amazing so far here at the Global Excellence and Leadership Awards. Real privilege to be with you all. This panel discussion is combining healthcare and finance, two incredibly important things that maybe at first glance don't connect perfectly, but really it all works synergistically when we have good leaders. So it's an honor to be with both of you up here.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm very sorry.
Oh, welcome. Musical chairs.
Okay.
All right.
Hi. How are you? Fine, thanks.
All right. So we're looking at this under the theme, it's people, protection, and performance. It's redefining excellence in healthcare and finance. We're going to explore how organizations are balancing human risk protection and high performance in an increasingly complex, regulated world. And so they've had a chance to introduce themselves. I'm going to give you the same chance here. Real quick.
Yeah, to introduce myself? Or,
go ahead.
Yeah.
Quick little.
Okay, critical insight. I'm Mohammed Bilal, 26 years of experience in finance, nationals organization. I'm currently a group chief financial officer and board member in pharmaceutical. Worked around 27 years in relationship with goals, in relationship with performance, which we will talk about. And I'm very interested to be here with you on the stage.
Glad you made it here. Good to be with you. Yeah. All right. So whether we talk about patients or policyholders, customers, or investors, people are really at the heart of both healthcare and finance. And what I'm wondering from all of you is just to get a little insight on how your organizations place people at the center while still delivering operational excellence and strong performance. And I do want to hear from all of you on this. I will pass you the mic.
Okay. First of all, performance is a wide word. Okay. In relationship with performance and people. Okay. I want to highlight. Hello. Yeah. Okay. I want to highlight here about the question itself. It's reflecting one of our understandings since the beginning of my career at ExxonMobil in 1999, where our CEO at that time was having an essay, and he said that when people are truly utilized and truly perform, they are up to achieve their true potential. Okay, and I get from there that is a close or quote. In fact, most of the organization or many of the organizations are working from the extraction model. What I say extraction model, which means that we are extracting the performance from employees, okay, rather than enabling them, which is different in mindset. Okay, extracting from employees means that I'm doing a control. My base of control, my base of management is surveillance, okay, making sure that what I have decided is being done. It's a standalone approach. While enabling mode, it's like that you are creating in your system conditions whereby the performance is moving and flow through people. This is very different in mindset. Okay, for example, you can say a production operator. When a production operator can know in real time what is the cost of management waste, material waste, okay, in the real time, rather than knowing it in the monthly reports, okay, he will be key to have the proaction to earlier check on his quality assurance things through the work in production, not being at the end of the production line. So same to the project manager. Project manager, if he sees the opportunity cost for his project for the tight the capital is tied by his project, which is delayed, for example, or the risk of the that will happen if he delayed, he will rather than put in a meeting defending the timeline, he will put an approach for earlier and proactive move with such deal. Okay, so engagement with employees, being vulnerable to maintain performance through them, not from them, is a main approach for doing well in performance.
Very good. I appreciate the insight. What do you have to add to that?
In the hospital industry, putting people in the center is not just a soft topic. For me, this is for performance. As everyone here in the room, hospitals are really complex systems and no leader and answers. And in my role as a CEO, I'm not paid, or my role is not to provide all the solutions. It's to orchestrate the system. Actually, I have a good team around me. I have teams together to achieve goals goals which we define together to build a condition that we can use active intelligence. Yeah, because in hospitals we have many well-trained people and actually know what we need to solve the problems. So in practice, that means I have to spend a lot of time at the wards, listening to the frontside workers, reduce burdens between the departments, find solutions. And I have, or in my function, I can decide, I must make the decision out of the information I got from the people. So I'm sure when people trust me, they can feel that I react on their inputs. Also, when I put in the center, performance will achieve automatically.
No, I love hearing that's a great collaboration you started at the beginning. It really helps a lot. And love to hear Dr. Sylvia.
Yes.
On this.
Marhaba. Shukran ala dawati. Thanks for having me here. You know, if I'm entering one of my clinics in the morning, I'm looking at two things first. Before entering the operation room or before meeting even the first patients, I'm looking at the eyes of my patients and I'm looking at the eyes of my team. Because in a few minutes, I know exactly how the system is working. I feel the atmosphere. And you know, if the people feel rushed, if they don't like what they are doing, if they feel pressure, then the performance always suffers. And for this reason, you know, the best organizations are not the ones with the highest number of bureaucracy. These are the ones where the people love to perform, if they feel respected, if they love what they are doing, if they are proud of what they are doing. And so for me, most important is that we care about the regeneration of our people. And this is by the way, the biggest blind spot into this healthcare and longevity movement, because we are extremely good in measuring everything, the blood sugar, the heart rate, the biomarkers of aging and inflammation and whatever, but we are not good in measuring the nervous system, the regeneration time, the sources of our people. And this is most important. And for this reason, in our clinic, we integrated medical systems like Ayurveda into our daily work. And we want to bring some warmth and some rhythm and regeneration to the daily work. And for me, this is most important because then we can shift the system. And this is number one.
Very
in
good.
Our clinic.
I love that awareness.
And I can also recommend it to everybody. Care about your.
Thank you for that. So the protection really of health, wealth, data, and trust is really fundamental to both sectors. It's kind of an overarching theme. This is a question for all of you. We're going to have to do the speedy one on this, though. I'm going to go quick, okay? How do leaders ensure accountability and risk management without slowing innovation and growth? So I give you the hard one with the least amount of time. Good luck.
So first we will fix the time. Okay. Hello. Yeah. So protection, usually it's seen that protection is a trade-off of innovation, but in fact it's about the mindset, how you see protection. Okay. The main, in my experience, the main point of protection that somehow considered an obstacle is that we are using protection as a final stage, as a sequential, as a final stage. You do your feasibility study, you do your work in business development, marketing, all of that stuff, and then end of the day you go to the legal department or governance or risk, to just assure, even you believe in your mindset that just they will verify and they will map certain, you can say, legislations or so, and then move on, okay? While this is not the case. The case is that we believe that we have to use the protection in the first phase of design a project or a factory that we will build. We have to use it in the design itself. So the legal, the governance, the risk has to be in the first phase, even in the lead first phase, okay? So that they are one of the team, and at the same time, the team of marketing or finance or even the business development and sales, they already know that the protection is in place from the start, okay? This is the methodology, okay? So rather than seeing protection just as a preventing failure, achieve safety, spot on, okay? But in fact, you will gonna achieve dominance if you see the protection as an enabling for the velocity, the stream of, streamline of the project that you are building up, or the operating model that you are doing for. This is in my point of view.
It's a very good question, and especially in the healthcare industry, we must be innovative, or we must drive innovation. On the other hand, in healthcare, safety, patient safety and accountability are non-negotiable. So that's quite hard to manage that. Yeah? And for me, I would like to answer with an example. At the moment, I built a new hospital, a completely new building for $740 million. Yeah, a huge new building, but my goal is not just to have a new facility. I would like to have or to build the hospital of the future. And that's quite hard to deal with that. And I tried to solve this problem by giving guidelines to my teams, boundaries, clear boundaries, clinical guidelines, governance guidelines, but within this, I let the teams the freedom to be innovative. And on the other hand, I opened Innovation Hub, Innovation Center, which supports the frontline workers in finding solutions to be innovative. So for me, that's one thing to handle. And so we can bring both together, the patient awareness, the risk management, and to be on the other hand, innovative as well.
Sylvia,
Yeah.
what do you got for us?
You know, of course, everybody is answering different, but because I'm from healthcare, everybody is talking about new technologies. Everybody is talking about artificial intelligence, but I have never seen a system fail because of artificial intelligence, but system because of leadership. And this is the hardest point. I think we all are leaders. Many of us are CEOs, and we need to change ourselves. We need to change the system. You know, it was very interesting. Last November, I visited the Sadhguru Academy in Coimbatore in India. It was on the Asia Foundation, and the topic was changing leadership. Sadhguru was there as well. We were about 150 participants from all over the world, from Canada, US, South America, Australia, also 2 from Europe, but most were from somewhere else. And we all did agree, if you want to change something, if you want to keep humanity, we need to change the leadership. And this is very important because I started a little bit. We have the measured people, but we live longer. We are suffering chronic diseases. The people inside the systems are burning out, and we need to care about this. It's a big problem. And for this reason, we need to care at the people, the capacity of their regeneration. And I'm very happy that I'm connected to organizations like Evolution in Saudi Arabia, because in the very near future, we are not able to organize the financial load of our healthcare systems. It's not possible to run this anymore because the people are very sick. They live longer, they have the chronic diseases, and honestly, they are confused. Every day they are on the social media, and every day someone is telling something else. One is telling eat meat, the other one is telling eat eggs, the third one is telling just vegan, and they are completely confused. And we are talking about leadership, and this is our point in leadership. We need to protect our people. If we don't protect the people, because they are the one who are carrying the system, then we can forget everything.
That's a great answer. It leads me perfectly into my next question, so thank you for doing that. How do you, Dr. Leah, how do you deliver patient-centered excellence while simultaneously maintaining cost control and the quality outcome? There's a lot of tug-of-war, even internally with individuals and their families. You have a lot of different things to juggle. I'm curious kind of how you tie that all together.
Yeah, you know, it's always the same. We need one of your questions, number two, and also now we need to shift the system from treating patients, from high investment, from expensive medicine to prevention. Because preventive medicine is smart and intelligent. And if we shift the cost from the sector of treating complicated or chronic diseases to the direction prevention, we can save a lot of money. And this is very important for me.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you so much. Dr. Marcus, can I pick on you next? So, hospitals offer performance pressure. There's the clinical, financial, the human, kind of all coming at the same time. So how can a hospital leadership drive high performance while also protecting staff well-being and patient safety simultaneously?
Hospital leadership must recognize that staff being and patient safety are two sides of the same coin. So you won't get or you won't achieve high performance under pressure. And as I said before, you must talk to your people. The people must trust you. And then you will also achieve heights. So when you listen to the people, when they can feel that you react on their inputs, they will trust you and they will do everything for the patients. And I think that's one of the most important things, to find a solution for all the problems we have all over the world in systems.
All boils down to that leadership, the human side. I think you're exactly right. So, Mohammed, I want to paint a little bit more before we hit the last roundtable here. So financial leaders must deliver performance amid global. What leadership approaches are essential for sustaining growth while also protecting long-term financial stability?
In fact, this question is very core in our field as a CFOs and finance. The problem is not about or certainty even. The problem is that how you are seeing the ecosystem that you are in. Okay, the problem is that many of the leaders in finance are seeing only one plan, okay, and stick to it and move on, okay, and nurture his team or even the management on that, okay. Why the clarity here is no, we are volatile. Our ecosystem is changing per maybe half an hour from now. Okay, so we have to build a reply on your question. Number one, we have to build real scenarios. Okay, scenarios is not just reporting an ABC, pessimistic, optimistic, and realistic. It's not about that. It's about you train your team, okay, on a different what-if analysis in your platform, okay, so that you, the time of and the time of ruptures, your team is proactively having the plan for such volatile fall. Okay, this is number one. Number two, the reallocation of capital. You know, we do the budget in September, October, and then after 5 months, the beginning of the year, we find that all the assumption of the budget is wrong. Okay, and then I'm telling you from practice, and then you see that the resources is stay idle. Okay, why everyone is defending the numbers? No, we cannot change this 2 billion or 2 million in this project because it's already in the budget in that project. Okay, so the mechanism, if you build a system that you can reallocate your capital based on the sequence happening during the year, it's a best. And actually, are now in the artificial intelligence system or ecosystem. Artificial intelligence is enabling this portion that they are doing the what-if analysis in your ERP, and they get from the current and real-time monthly performance. The third thing was very important, which is transparency. Transparency. Sometimes in tough, uncertain time, leadership is tend to approach called like don't tell approach. Yeah, it's like don't tell approach, don't tell. And unfortunately, this is not a best practice approach. The best, in my belief, is to engage, because if you hold on yourself the problems, it will not be solved, but it will be solved earlier, okay? Rather than engage your team, so you will distribute the intelligence, rather than you see as a leader, the intelligence is coming from you, your team. I'm talking about even management on a management level. So end of the day, I believe that strength is not that you are hiding cracks, okay? It's about that your cracks and build up a strategy to solve them at a certain point in time. Okay.
Love it. Yeah, I think that vulnerability can go a long way in leadership. Yeah, appreciate that. All right, so one final question for all three. Don't answer it at the same time, unless you want to. That would be pretty cool. What is one leadership interaction that can elevate people, protection, and performance all at the same time in your industry? And Dr. Sylvia, we're going to mix it up. Let her take this one first.
Can you repeat again?
Yeah. So what is one leadership decision or action that can elevate people, protection, and performance in your industry?
Okay. Very important is people believe you. So, you know, waking up, I was doing some meditation in the morning. I did walk at the Kite Beach, just arrived yesterday. And if I'm talking about healthcare, about leadership, about changing the system, changing ourselves, okay, of course, if I'm talking about healthy lifestyle, if I'm talking or recommending that we all integrate holistic approaches, and like we are doing, integrating data, of course, I need to show them doing this as well. So I'm the one who is doing this and tell my people from me, because it's good for health system, it's good for being friends in our system, and this is important for me.
Thank you.
It's a bit like at Instagram, yeah. You need to have followers, yeah. And to get followers, you must have clear vision, and people have to trust you, that they are willing to follow you. And actually starts with a vision, trust, and then you will become a good leader with many followers. and not on Instagram.
Very good and quick. Thank you for that. Well done.
For me, you can say, and here I will go to exactly to the CFOs, which I'm one of them, in the C-suite, that please stop presenting certainty. Start presenting readiness. Okay, it's a proactive approach. Okay, because while most of the CFOs are okay, they are doing, they're telling we will do 1.12 billion, we will do that, we will do. Matter of fact, they are not putting in front the you can say the assumptions that built on their will. So building a strategy of aligning the uncertainty, okay, to your goals actively, okay, so that you will stream on your team, okay, your people will not hide information, for example, because of the because they will be accounted for, okay, you in solutions, okay. The second thing, the process itself will start be energized, okay, while you are putting the assumption in somehow of uncertainty and absolving the uncertainty at the right time. So end of the day, it will add up. This will add up. I'm talking about CFOs as the leaders, and leaders, yes, as Dr. said, they have to follow, right? But at the same time, they have, you as a leader has to a sort of an engage with your team, okay, so that it's a bilateral, okay. And end of the day, as I MPPT, which is the main 4 aspects of achieving the things or even transforming, the mindset, the people, the process, and the technology, okay, where the mind is the core, okay, and you as a leader are responsible for the mindset. Then you have also, my last words, that you have to re-evaluate even your think and approaches by from time to time.
Get that. Yeah, very good. Well, there's a lot of great wisdom and insight from all 3 of you. Really appreciate that. Thanks for sharing that. Excellence in Leadership Awards 2026. Leaders who elevate standards and who also protect what truly matters. How excellence in healthcare and finance, it's all built on people at the end of the day. And with that, when you look at people, that's where the performance really shines through. So thank you all 3 for sharing with us today. Appreciate it.
Hello. Thank you so much, Joel, and our wonderful panelists. Let's give them all a nice round of applause once again. Thank you so much. Just give us a few minutes while we clear the stage as well. How are you all feeling tonight? Are you all okay? That was terrible, guys. How are you feeling tonight? Are you all okay? There we go. We're getting some energy in the room. We're getting on to the fun part in a minute, which is all about the awards. We're going to give some amazing awards out to some incredible people, but we do have a little bit of housekeeping to do just beforehand. I'm going to give away some wonderful tokens of appreciation. Thank you so much. I appreciate all you guys so much. Thank you for all your hard work. So start again from the top, for those of us that have just joined us. Assalamu alaikum. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the organizers, my name is Emma Brain. Absolute pleasure and a privilege to welcome you all to the Global Excellence and Leadership Awards 2026 here at the elegant DoubleTree by Hilton in Dubai, one of the world's most dynamic global business hubs. This prestigious red carpet evening is brought to life by Insight Success Media and powered by the esteemed Insights Excellence Awards. It's a unique confluence where the world's most influential business leaders, investors, and policymakers connect, collaborate, and are celebrated. It's an event of this magnitude is made possible only with the support of an incredible alliance of partners, and we extend our gratitude to our esteemed media partner, News, our brilliant event partners, Royal Arab Events, and our promotional partners, Jitex Global. A special thank you to our PR partners, Open PR, our magazine partners, the Arabian World Magazine, and Dubai Leaders Magazine, and the Insights Business Journal for capturing the stories of triumph that we honor here tonight. We're also delighted to showcase the fusion of art and enterprise with our exhibitor partner, Art X on Glass, whose exquisite handmade glass art pieces remind us that true excellence is also a craft of passion and precision. Most importantly, tonight it's proudly presented by our title sponsor, TradeQuo Global, recognized for providing the best Forex trading services globally with instant withdrawals, and we're equally honored to have our valued co-sponsor, the VAT consultant, the best VAT consultants in Dubai. Thank you for all your foundational support. Ladies and gentlemen, the Global Excellence and Leadership Awards 2026 is more than just a ceremony. It's a celebration of vision. It's an acknowledgement of the courage and innovative and power to lead, and is a platform where legacies are honored, new connections sparked, and inspiration is shared under the dazzling lights of Dubai. So before we get into this, we do have some felicitations to be given out. We would like to formally commence tonight's proceedings, beginning with the inaugural ceremony symbolizing the start of an inspiring journey celebrating leadership and global excellence. And I would request one by one our esteemed patrons, guests of honor, and dignitaries to kindly come up to the stage for the inauguration. First and foremost, I would like to please welcome to the stage Manish Bansal, founder of Insight Success Media, a visionary force behind this global platform celebrating excellence and leadership. Manish, I think you need to say something because you haven't said anything today. So please give some welcome notes.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Give me a moment. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone, distinguished leaders and honored guests. It's a proud moment for all of us to host the Global Excellence and Leadership Award here in Dubai. Thank you for joining us and making this event truly special. Today we celebrate vision, innovation, and leadership. Each and one of you in this room represent excellence, your achievement, inspire industry, and create real impact across the world. My heartfelt thanks to our partner, sponsor, especially our title sponsor, TradeQuo Global, and co-sponsor, Wet Consultant, for incredible support. And a special thanks to our chief guest, Ms. Laila. This evening is not just about it's about new connection, new opportunities, and share a commitment to shaping a better future. Thank you for being here. Welcome to Gala 2026. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Manish. And now if you stay on the stage, please, because we would like to honor certain people on the stage. First up, I would like to invite Her Excellency Laila Rahal Al Adfani, founder and CEO of Women Business Council. She does so many amazing things. Like, you have to put your phone down and come up on the stage because we need to give you some. I'm always so happy to see this beautiful soul. She really is such an incredible person. She does so much for so many people and so many things. I love her.
Good people are always together. Thank you.
So we do have a wonderful token of appreciation for you. If our wonderful ladies could bring that up, please. Thank you so much. And Lila, if you would like to stay on the stage to help with the facilitations. For the rest of our guests, please. Next, we are honored to invite our title sponsor, TradeQuo Global, to the stage. Please welcome Patrick Zerko, founder and CEO of TradeQuo, along with Rana Yagzan, head of brand and marketing, Alex Thomas, and Angela. If you'd all like to come up, please. Patrick, would you like to say a few words, please? Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's a really big pleasure to be here for this actually first steps here in Dubai, when we are getting to know each other, when we are building all the partnerships and seeing more people. I see we're sharing the common goal to build. And I think is most important, what is all this even about, is about people. With helps of ourselves, with helps of different technology that we discuss, I think is all about being here, all about connecting together. I think it's great, and thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Patrick and team, for being here. Next, we would like to extend a warm welcome to our co-sponsor, the VAT consultant. I'd like to ask Selvam, founder and chief executive officer, to come up to the stage, please.
Hi, all of you. Thank you very much for awarding this excellency. So, thanks all.
Thank you so much, gentlemen, for being here with us today, and thank you for all your supports. Next, I would like to invite our exhibitor partner to come up. Please welcome Ms. Miriam Schneider, founder of Art X on Glass, whose creative vision adds unique dimension to this event. Miriam, would you like to come up?
evening, everybody. I thank you a lot of that we can be here today. We are here for all Switzerland, for all Europe. I thank a lot of to all ladies and men who believe in trust, who gave us this beautiful possibility to show what artisan class can do. I thank you a lot for this possibility.
The lady there, she's Swiss German, right? Alles klar, sehr gut. Schön. Ich liebe dich.
I thank you.
Congratulations.
Thanks a lot. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we do have a little bit of time to fill before we get into our awards. Ms. Lila, would you like to say a few words? Because I always love to hear what Lila has to say. She has
Thank
such
you.
incredible insight.
Our journey with my MC, lovely MC, she is Dubai-based, hard to buy, and global. And always we meet in ceremonies. She's presenting, I'm giving an award. Today, I'm saying thank you again. Okay, good evening. I know we are in global awards, so we have Swiss, we have French, we have Italian, we have German, we have Russian. I think we have all the nations. So welcome to the land of opportunity. Welcome to Dubai, the city of the magic city, which leadership is transforming a life of millions of people. It's not an ego, it's a reality because of peace, tolerance, love. And that's why today we are bringing the globe here. Thank you to the organizer for Global Excellent Award, this achievement. And this award, because you deserve it. We do things with transparency. I'm sure each one and single one here coming, he will leave peace of his heart because really the welcome, the beauty of tolerance and synergy between the people in innovation, in creativity. I see health, holistic, the doctor, which is the panel before, they're talking about a lot of values. And I know the exhibitor, they're bringing us a lot of innovation, a lot of things, startup, entrepreneurship, and also collaborating. Don't go from here, connect with the people, disconnecting, that bridge. It's not only for entrepreneur or for money or wealth or health or wherever, AI, transformation, network. Today, the globe with this technology, in click second, you can connect with the many leads if you want. Well, but there is something special here, humanity. No matter you reach, no matter you get title, no matter you get award, that touch of humanity, kindness, that love of each other and a respect, because there is nothing without a respect, that wisdom which we are building together here. I say congratulations to all of you, and we are here to serve you. This land teach us, serve a people. Welcome again to Dubai. Thank you for the organizer, the people behind, all the people, media, to the hotel, to the organizer, and our guests. Welcome always to UAE. Congratulations. Can I ask you all to stand up? We will make little vibes. Yes. Clap your hand for yourself. You deserve to be here. Congratulations to all of you. This award should not be beautiful if you are not all here. And we're going to take it to another level, not only in Dubai, maybe next will be in your country. Thank you.
The best hype woman ever, the best hype woman ever. Darling, you can take a seat for 5 minutes. I just have a little bit of time to fill. We are just waiting for some of our awardees to arrive. I know that traffic around Mancool can be a little bit crazy. So I asked you earlier to do a little bit of a networking exercise, and I set a challenge for some of the tables. I said I wanted them to find out something unique about the person sitting on the table. So I'm going to come to the tables that I didn't get to. Table 5. Did you find out one interesting fact or something unique about someone on your table? You did? What was it? Suitcases mix up. So suitcases, I've never had that. And touch wood, inshallah, I've never lost any luggage as well. That's terrible. That's awful. I've seen that happen from cabin crew. Someone took a cabin's crew case, and that was a horrible situation. Table number 7. Did you find out anything unique about anyone on your table? You didn't? So you didn't get to know one another. That's not good. We wanted what we got. Table number 9. Did you guys find out anything unique about anyone on that table? Hang on one second. I'm going to send a microphone over there. Can one of the ladies take this microphone and send out? This is what I do. I'm just going to send microphones out into the audience. Go over to table number 9, please, and the gentleman over there. I want to know, what was the unique thing you found about some people on your table?
All are unique who are across my table, who are sitting.
Amazing. I love your jacket. It's fantastic.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Anyone else? Table number 18 at the back. Did you guys find out anything unique about the people sitting at your table? You did. She's coming with the microphone because I want to hear what you have to say.
Thank you. We found out that Mrs. Hassan Salma has visited 74 countries.
74 countries?
Yes.
Wow, that's incredible. Is there anything that's on the bucket list, somewhere that you really want to go to?
So actually, I enjoy visiting every country around the world. So people used to ask me, what is your favorite country? In the beginning, I used to say Portugal. But then after I crossed 30, I don't have a favorite anymore because I appreciate each and every country and culture. So no specific bucket list. Every country is on my bucket list.
Every country. There you go. Amazing. And travel. The world is so small now. It's so easy to get to so many places. It's fantastic. Where should we go next? I want another table at the back. Somebody else tell me someone. Table right at the back there, to your right. Did anyone on that table find out anything unique about anyone on their table?
Well, I found a really nice synergy with the gentleman next to me. So we have the same, vibe of the AI and the technologies together, and we will have some collaboration in the future.
Fantastic. I love that. Thank you so much. The one thing I love about the UAE is it's home to about 200 nationalities. It's 200 nationalities that all live here peacefully. They all live in respect one another, and there's so opportunity in the UAE. How many of you are visiting Dubai for the first time? No. How many of you don't live in Dubai? Lots of you. How many have you been here? Lots before, or is it only a few times? Lots before. What's one of the most unique things you find about Dubai or the UAE? Can we have a microphone down here? This young gentleman at the front. I love your suit. He's been here all day. He wants to be the robotics engineer. We found out that much. Thankfully, someone that doesn't want to be a YouTuber.
Well, in Abu Dhabi, there's way less tall buildings, and here in Dubai, there's way more skyscrapers and the Burj Khalifa.
There is indeed. We like skyscrapers. But Dubai is the home of innovation. But the heart and soul for me in Dubai is old Dubai, Bur Dubai and Dira, where you go across the creek on an Abra and you go to the textile souk and the spice souk and the gold souk, hit them for 50% off and then work up. Get your haggling hat on, because that's how we do it. How many of you have done desert safaris here? Well, apparently tomorrow, for those of you here, there is a complimentary desert safari, and all you have to do is register with the team at the registration desk later on if you would like to go. I hope it includes camel riding. Since I've been in the UAE, I have a love of camels. 2 years ago, I did the UAE Camel Trek, which is run by the Hamdan bin Mohammed Heritage Center. It was originally Emiratis only, and then expats kind of went, we'd like to have a go, please. So 2 years ago, I registered and did that, and it was 550 kilometers, 12 days from the empty quarter next to the Saudi border, Global Village. Let me tell you, that amount of time on a camel is not at all comfortable. But it was so much fun, and I implore you, if you get the chance to go out and actually ride the camels for that amount of time, or any amount of time, just get to know the culture and heritage of the UAE. So many people come here and they see the tall, amazing buildings and don't really get down to the cultural side of it. So I would implore you to look at that. I'm just going to look at my team and go, have I done enough time filling? Are we to start? I think we need to start. So can we have Manish and Her Excellency back once again to do the honors to be our presenters for our awards? That would be wonderful. Could we get Manish Bansal and Her Excellency Lila to come in and give out our awards? Thank you so much. We'll get this underway. Is Lila coming? Is Lila coming? Where is she? She's coming? I don't know. She's probably gone to get a coffee. That's fine. We'll start. Here we go. Sorry, my darling. Please give Manish and Her Excellency a nice round of applause. And I'm going to swap to this one. Right. Are we ready to give out some awards? Are we ready to do some winning? For every single person that comes down up on the stage, I want loads of energy, loads of applause, and I don't mind a few whoops as well. So let's give it a practice. And the winner is? Yes, that's what I want. That's what I want. So our first awards for the evening is for Innovative Brand Strategies of the Year. And the award goes to Rana Yakzan, Head of Brands and Marketing at TradeQuo Global. Rana, come up to the stage. Congratulations, Rana. Well done. Thank you for being here with us. Up next, we are awarding the Global Trading Innovation Leader, and the award goes to Patrick Zerker, founder and CEO of TradeQuo Global. Patrick, would you like to come up? Patrick. The next award is for Middle East's most trusted accounting and tax firm 26, and that goes to T Consultant. Selvum, founder and chief executive officer of the VAT Consultant. Would you like to come up, please? Congratulations. Congratulations to the veterans. Selvum, congratulations. Congratulations, thank you so much. And next award for this evening is for Transformational CEO Global Impact. And that award goes to Kalya Sivagnam, CEO of Petromin. And unfortunately, Kalyana cannot be with us tonight, so we'll be making sure that he gets the award. Our next trophy is for Global Thoughts Leadership Award, and it goes to Dr. Sylvia Pulig, CEO and ophthalmic surgeon, Eye and Health. Congratulations, Dr. Sil. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight. Our next award is for Visionary HR Executive driving global workforce innovation. And the award to Sana Al-Domi, Group Senior Vice President, Human Capital. Is Sana here with us? And unfortunately, Sana cannot be here with us this evening. Our next award this evening is for Influential Pharma Leader of the Year, and that goes to Nurshad Ismail, Director, Das Pharma in Dubai. Congratulations, Nurshad. Thank you for being here with us this evening. Our next award is for Most Influential COO in UAE Banking. And the award goes to Abdullah Al-Tai, Chief Operating Officer of United Arab Bank. Congratulations. Thank you so much. When I came to the UAE 22 years ago, United Arab Bank was the first bank I ever had an account with, so that's nice. Our next award is for Saudi Arabia's Top General Manager Leadership Award 2026. And that goes to Rajan Jha, General Manager of Trident Freight LLC. Congratulations, Rajan. Congratulations, well done. Next up, we are awarding the Global Icon of Cybersecurity and AI Leadership. And that award goes to Amir A. Kolazida, founder and Chief Executive Officer of ITSec. And unfortunately, Amir cannot be with us this evening. Next, we are awarding the Financial Strategist of the Year, and that goes to Ronnie Dowd, Chief Financial Officer of Wukud Petroleum. Congratulations, Ronnie. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight. Our next award is for Most Disruptive Tech Product of the Year. And that goes to Bahwan Cyber Tech. And receiving the award is Jitan Sil, Gaurav Malik, and Mamta Hua. Thank you so much. Please come up and collect your awards. Congratulations. And our next award this evening is for Engineering Leadership Excellence Award. And that goes to, well, Al Murzi, Managing Director of Amman International Engineering Consultancy. Okay. Congratulations. Thank you so much for receiving that on behalf of Rail. Our next award this evening is for Logistics Leadership Excellence Award. And that goes to Dr. Bamal Moshree, Chief Financial Officer of DP World. Congratulations, Dr. Bamal. Our next award this evening is for Visionary Leader Transforming Real Estate Development. And that award goes to Shazad Saxena, founder and CEO of Pharma Developers. Congratulations. Our next award this evening is for Best Sharjah Compliant Insurance Provider. And the award goes to Takaful Emirates Insurance. And would a representative from Takaful Emirates please come to the stage? I don't think we have anyone from them with us this evening, so we'll make sure that they get their award. And our next award this evening is for Global Icon of Healthcare Digital Transformation. And that goes to Jagan Ramachandran of Cognizance. Please welcome Jagan to the stage. Congratulations. Our next award this evening is for Healthcare CEO of the Year. And that goes to Dr. Marcus Meyer, Chief Executive Officer, Canton Spital Aarau AG. Dr. Marcus Meyer, congratulations. is for Inspiring Women Healthcare Leader, Middle East. And the award goes to Gabriela Montaigne, Chief Executive Officer, Medicorp Gulf. Is Gabriela here? Unfortunately, Gabriela is not here. Our next award is for Transformational Leadership and Human Development Excellence, and that goes to Dr. Ignacio Bonfnasa, President and Founder of Liderat. And unfortunately, they cannot be here with us this evening. Our next award is for Women in Coaching Excellence and Influence, and that goes to Lynn Kleinsmith, Founder and Director, Individual and Team Transformational Coach, Elevate Global Coaching. Unfortunately, I don't think Lynn is here with us this evening. Our next award is for Visionary and Community-Focused Digital Transformation. And that goes to Fayed Yusri, Digital Transformation and Startup Enthusiast. Fayed. Congratulations, thank you so much. Next up, we are honoring the next-gen quantum leader shaping the future of today. And that goes to Satish Ramakrishnan, tech executive and entrepreneur at Quantaleap. Congratulations, Satish. Thank you for being here with us this evening. Next up, we are awarding the Outstanding Financial Executive of the Year. And that goes to Akhil Shah, Senior Finance Head at Al Dahra. Congratulations, Akhil. Our next award is for Health Tech Innovation Leader, and that goes to Tim Lewandowski, CEO and co-founder of MindLab Corporation. Thank you so much, Tim. Congratulations. Our next award is Global Excellence in Finance Leadership and Community Impact. And that award goes to Syed Javeed Shah. Syed, would you like to come up to the stage? Congratulations. Congratulations, Saeed. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight. Up next, we are awarding the Technology and Digital Transformation Leadership Africa. And that award goes to Alfonso Peters, CEO of Infineon. Congratulations, Alfonso. Thank you so much for being here with us today, one of our keynote speakers as well. Our next award this evening is for Most Influential Leader in Insurance. And that goes to Hamad Khan, Interim CEO and Group CFO of Sukun Insurance. I will do it. Congratulations, Hamad. Up next, we are awarding the Leadership Excellence Award for the Pharma sector, and that goes to Fayez Awada, Chief Marketing Officer of Avalon Pharma. Is Fayez here? Unfortunately, Fayez cannot be here with us this evening. And our next award for Commercial Leadership Excellence in the Pharma sector, and that goes to Dr. Mohammed Methwali, Executive Chief Commercial Officer of Avalon Pharma. And our next award is for Social Impact Leader of the Year, and that goes to Wasma Jolan, founder of Inspire Her. Congratulations. Thank you so much. And our next award this evening is for Top Visionary Leader Transforming the IT Landscape. The award goes to Imad Syed, CEO of Pilot Group. Imad, congratulations. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Our next award is for CEO of the Year, Growth and Innovation. And that goes to Ayman Albaya, CEO of Yas Holding Technology. Ayman, congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. Up next, we are awarding the Excellence in Care Woman Doctor of the Year 2026. And that goes to Dr. Diane Christine Joy Clonsol, Consultant Internal Medicine at DOC Medical Center. Is Dr. Diane here with us? Congratulations. Congratulations, Dr. Diane. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight. Our next award this evening is for Innovative Healthcare Leader of the Middle East, and that goes to Dr. Faisal Badruddin Sino, President Al Maqsad Philanthropic Islamic Association of Beirut. Congratulations.
It's a pleasure to have you here.
Congratulations, Dr. Faisal. Thank you so much for being here with us this evening. So many people here making such an incredible impact. It's wonderful. Up next, we are honoring an unparalleled force in leadership development, a true dynastic star whose influence resonates across every platform. The award for #1 CEO coach in the world. First and only omni-platform #1 top global leadership headliner, keynote dynastic star is bestowed upon Joel Perry. Joel, been with us all day today doing amazing things. Congratulations, Joel. Thank you so much for your amazing insights, your keynotes, and moderating abilities as well. Up next, we are awarding Inspiring CFO for Indian Automotive Industry, and the award goes to CMA Rakesh Bala, and we will please request Rakesh Bala to come up. Our next award this evening is a Global CFO of the Year, and that goes to Abby Liang, founder and CFO, MetaWorld Consultant. Unfortunately, she can't be here, so receiving it on her behalf is CEO Farouk Azim and COO Melody Oyi. If you'd like to come up and receive the award on her behalf. Congratulations. Up next, we are awarding the IT Infrastructure of the Year. And the award goes to Mesh Deshpande, Technology Leader, Healthcare Transformation, IT Transformation at Walk Hard Hospitals. Mesh. Congratulations, Mesh. Thank you so much. Next award is for Visionary Leadership for transforming construction through digital innovation. And the award goes to Francis Boy, CEO and Managing Director of Rebus Holdings. Thank you so much, Mesh. And thank you so much for Lila for being our presenter for this first section. And she loves to do a selfie. If Lila likes to do her big group selfies. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Congratulations to all of you winner. Today, everyone get award. All the best.
Excellency, amazing job. And we'd now like to ask Manish to come back to the stage. Manish, if you'd like to come back on the stage, because we'd like to facilitate and congratulate and thank one of another esteemed guest for being here, Dr. Isa Mohammed Al-Bastaki, President of the University of Dubai. Dr. Isa, would you like to come up to the stage to receive a token of appreciation, please? Thank you so much. Can we have a round of applause for Dr. Isa? Thank you so much.
Dr. Bastaki is one of the leaders, great mentor and a leader of UAE. And we're so proud that he's with us today. And I'm really every day inspiring from him. You can follow him on Instagram, on LinkedIn. A lot of values, a lot of knowledge. Thank you, Sir Bastaki.
And Dr. Isa, now we have you on stage. Would you do us the honor of presenting our next group of awards? This is it. We bring them up, give them an award and then say, please will you stay to present the rest? Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to have you here as always. And next award of the evening is for Innovative Building Materials Company of the Year, leading the way in sustainable waterproofing. And that award goes to Nutraseal Building and Construction Materials. Please can we have Raymond George of Nutraseal to come up to the stage, please. Raymond George. Congratulations, Raymond. Thank you so much for being here with us. Up next, we are awarding Excellence in Corporate Finance Leadership, and the award goes to Safiyun Karif, Chief Financial Officer of Arabian Mills Company. Safiyun, if you'd like to come up to the stage. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Up next, we are awarding Saudi's Most Visionary Corporate Executive of the Year, and that goes to Rohit Chugh, CEO of Arabian Mills Company. Rohit, would you like to come up? Congratulations. Up next, we are awarding Bahrain's Most Impactful Leader, powering the Gulf region. And that goes to Ronnie Surtee, Group Chief Executive Officer at Awal Pix. Congratulations. Thank you so much. And next awards this evening is for cybersecurity, and that goes to Dr. Osios Staveris. Dr. Staveris, if you'd like to come up, please. The high table down here. I love you, ladies. Thank you so much. The high table. Thank you so much, Dr. Staveris. Our next award is for Innovative Healthcare Leadership, and that goes to Dr. Taj Mohammed Fiaz Chowdhury, Consultant Thoracic Surgeon at Burjeel Hospital. Congratulations, Dr. Chowdhury, and future robotics engineer. I love that. Just a quick note, all our awardees this evening can collect their certificates from the registration desk a little bit later, so don't forget that. Up next, we are awarding our Visionary Healthcare Leader of the Year, and that goes to Haru, General Manager, Middle East and Africa, CSL Behring Mia. Congratulations. And our next award this evening is for Coaching and Mentorship Leadership. And that goes to Dr. Riza Kadila, K Ventures Business Leaders. Congratulations, Dr. Riza. And just to let you know, we do have a 360 camera out on the terrace. If anyone wants to go and get their 360 photo done, they can do that a little later on. Up next, we are giving the award for Outstanding Achievement in Business Excellence. And that goes to Shazad Pirbukas, founder and CEO of Hammersmith Management. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Our next award is for Best Construction Company in Kerala, Kalihut, and award goes to Methil Valapil Kunmuhu. Congratulations. And our next award of the evening is for Outstanding Cardiothoracic Surgeon of the Year. And that goes to Professor Dr. Durga Prasad Reddy, Cardiac Surgeon, Videhi Institutes. And for those those who have received awards already, we do have a 360 camera on the terrace. You're being encouraged to head out there and have your 360 photos taken. Thank you so much. And next award is for Global Excellence in Diabetes Transformation Coaching. And that award goes to Agnes George, founder and CEO, Preventing Diabetes with Agnes. Where's the beautiful Agnes? Where are you, James? Gorgeous. Congratulations, Agnes. Thank you so much. Congratulations to Miss Agnes once again. Up next, putting the Global Transformative Leader in Wellness and Empowerment. And that goes to Dr. Paveen Smith. Congratulations, Dr. Paveen. Thank you so much for being here with us. And thank you for being our moderator early on as well. Amazing insights. Up next, we are awarding the most visionary women leaders driving growth in 2026. And that goes to Rushi Agnihotri, counsel at DSK Legal and independent director. Congratulations, Rushi. Thank you so much for being here with us. Next, we are awarding the influential global business leader in oral healthcare. And that goes to Jun Tashibana, global lead and general manager. Congratulations, Jun. Congratulations. Thank you for being here. Our next award is for Visionary Leader in Energy, Infrastructure and Digital Transformation. And that goes to Dr. Dere Akobo, Chairman of Pana Holdings, Group CEO, PE Energy, and CEO of AKD Digital Solutions. Congratulations. And next award is for Finance Innovators Transforming Strategy into Growth. And that goes to Mohammed Bilal, Group Chief Financial Officer. Mohammed Bilal, would you like to come up? Congratulations. Congratulations. Next, we are awarding the Visionary Leader in Aerospace and Sustainable Innovation, and that goes to Dr. Abdul Qayyum Alidin. Congratulations. Congratulations, thank you so much. Our next award is for Global Aviation Finance Leader of the Year, and that goes to Anjanam Sarkar, Vice President, Finance, Air India Limited, former Head of Corporate Planning and Finance, Air India Express, and Dara. Congratulations. Our next award is for recognizing an artist entrepreneur transforming spaces, and that goes to a visionary entrepreneur redefining luxury interior arts and glass innovation, and it goes to her own hype lady. She's hyping everyone else up. Miriam Schneider, founder of Art Exxon Glass. Miriam. Love her. Her energy throughout today has been absolutely incredible. Congratulations, Miriam. Thank you so much. Next, we are awarding the Leadership in Excellence in Risk and Crisis Management, and that goes to Rahma Al Ali, Director of Procurements and Contracts of Dubai South. Congratulations, Rahma. And our next award this evening is for Quantum Innovation Leader of the Year, Research, Open Source and Emerging Technologies. And that goes to Mohammed Haider. And we would, he's not here, so receiving it on his behalf, Rashid Ali Al-Jasmi on his behalf. Congratulations, thank you so much. Next up, we are awarding Excellence in Business Innovation Award, Medical and Aesthetic Sector. Khalid Haj Yunus, Founder and Chief Executive Officer of Aramed Group. And could we request Amin Al Husni to come and receive it on his behalf? here with us. Up next, we are awarding the Cybersecurity Strategy and Growth Leader of the Years. And that goes to Miles Jelic, Cybersecurity Executive of Comtrade System Integration. Mr. Jelic, would you like to come and receive your award, please? Congratulations. Next, we are awarding the world's first domain independence agentic intelligence platform. And that goes to Sign Time, ANH, Fong and Felix, the CEOs, and may request them to come up to receive their award, please. And Fong and Felix Ta. Congratulations. Next up, we are awarding and celebrating a rising star in elite wellness, the emerging woman leader in luxury wellness. And that goes to Ana Rojosto, founder of Optimum Elite Club. Congratulations, Anu. Congratulations. Next up, we are awarding a person for championing integrity in the digital world. The Global Excellence Award in Digital Governance, Compliance, and Corporate Ethics goes to Jessica Soledad Carreras, CEO of Meta Sentinel Consulting. Jessica, would you like to come up to the stage? Congratulations, Jessica. Up next, our award for influential woman leader in healthcare strategy and organizational growth goes to Carolyn Rubin. Is Carolyn here? I don't think she's here. Nope. Okay. Up next, then, we will do the award for Visionary Leader Redefining Human-Centered and Wellness-Driven Leadership. And that goes to Annie Holmes. Unfortunately, Annie can't be here with us this evening. Up next, we are awarding the Visionary Leader Redefining Human-Centered and Wellness-Driven Leadership. Oh no, I've just done that, haven't I? Move on, Em, move on. Our next award celebrates a global icon in this essential art. The title of Global Icon in Leadership, Communication, and Conflict Transformation. And that goes to Nashe Lowe. Nashe. Congratulations. Our next award is for the visionary founder of Redefining Banking and Finance, and that goes to Alexander Memesidikov. And unfortunately, he is not here, but he's the founder and CEO of Cross Finance. Our next award is for Emirati Leader of Excellence in Sports and Media and Marketing, and that goes to Abdullah Ahmad Faraj, Director of Media Marketing, Partnership and Events, Dubai Camel Racing Club. Congratulations. Well deserved. And our next award is for Global Icon Leading Digital Transformation Across Cloud Platforms. And that goes to Rakesh Ramankurti, Global Director at Holograph. Rakesh, congratulations. Congratulations. Next, we are awarding the Outstanding Global Leader in Tax Innovation and Asset Protection. And that goes to Peter Ristevsky, Chief Executive Officer, Investment Plus Accounting Group. Congratulations, Peter. Thank you so much for being here with us today. Up next, we are awarding the Middle East Top Academic Hubs Redefining Learning, and the award goes to Khmer Language Schools, and receiving it on behalf of Ahmed Tariq Khalil, the chairman, we'd like to invite Hassan Mekawi, Chief Executive Officer, to the stage. Along with Hassan Mekawi, and we also have Ahmed Tariq Khalil. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here with us today. Congratulations, gentlemen. Thank you so much for being here with us. Next, we are honoring a leader who connects visionary talent with transformative opportunities, and the title of IT Talent Recruitment Leader of the Year. That goes to Hande Kazir, founder and IT recruitment consultant of Zenith HR. Congratulations. Next up, we are honoring the Global Excellence and Leadership Awards in Medical Diagnostics, and that goes to Dr. Shweta Narang, Medical Director and Director of Commercial Operations, National Reference Laboratory. Congratulations. Thank you so much for being here with us today. Up next, we would like to recognize excellence in global cardiac surgery, and that award goes to Dr. Lee Eret, cardiac surgeon at global surgery at the University of Toronto. Thank you, Dr. Eret, for being here with us. Next, we are awarding Excellence in Banking Digital Transformation, and the award goes to Marta Moroz Sibiora. Please, would you like to come to the stage to receive your awards? And Marta is also being awarded with the Innovative Leader in SME and Corporate Banking Product Management. Have Marta's second award as well, please. Congratulations, Marta. Getting a double award this evening. Well done. Next, we are awarding Leadership Excellence in Human-Centered Organizational Transformation, and that goes to Salma Hassan, leader at Ignitia HR Consulting and Executive Coaching. Salma, would you like to come to the stage? There she is. Beautiful, energetic lady this evening. Thank you so much for being here with us. Congratulations, Salma. Next, we are awarding the UAE's most visionary women's transforming leadership and innovation. And that goes to Ghada Fayeg, senior litigation lawyer. Ghada, are you here? Would you like to come and receive your award, please? Congratulations. Thank you so much. Next, our next award goes to Innovative Work in Patient Care, and that goes to Dr. Syed Arshad Hussain, Gulf Medical University. Congratulations, Dr. Syed. Next, we are awarding the Visionary Leaders in Diversity, Equity and Inclusion, and that goes to Adrian Hiralainen Tret, CEO, Inclusive Limited. Congratulations, Adrian. Thank you so much. Next up, our award is for the Most Trusted Real Estate Partner of the Year. And that goes to Heaven Properties. Miklos Richard, Naki, CEO and founder, would you like to come to the stage, please? Congratulations. Thank you so much. Our next award is for Inspirational CEO of the Year, and that goes to Ayman Omran Abudaima, CEO of National Bank of Iraq. Is Mr. Ayman here with us tonight? I don't think so. So we will move on to our next award, which is the Global Business Visionaries and Investment Leaders Award. And that goes to Abi Drogba Jose Magloria Zaman, CEO, Okes Holding. Our next award will be for Global Excellence and Leadership, and that goes to Ajal Sheikh Rahman. Ajal Sheikh. Congratulations. Our next award is for Global Excellence and Leadership, and that goes to Junaid Dangor. Junaid, would you like to come to the stage? Congratulations. Let's give Junaid a nice round of applause. Our next award is for Global Excellence and Leadership, and that goes to Mahesh Agakar. Mahesh, well, congratulations. Our next award is for Global Excellence and Leadership, and it goes to Bapalta Nageshwara Rao. Congratulations. And our next award is celebrating unparalleled creativity and visionary design, transforming spaces into extraordinary experiences. The award is for Best Interior Design Company of the Year, and it goes to Inside Elevation. And please welcome Zarema Sahirova, Design Manager. Thank you so much to all our awardees so far. Let's give them all a nice round of applause. Thank you so much. Dr. Issa, thank you so much for being my presenter for that section. Please could we give Dr. Issa a wonderful round of applause. Oh, Dr. Issa, I'm so sorry. Could I request you just for one more? There's always one more. There's always one more. So... Best Sharia compliant insurance provider, and that goes to Takaful Emirates Insurance. Can we have a representative from Takaful Emirates Insurance? Takaful. Congratulations. And we do have another award, and that's Best Photographer for 2026, Arshad Rana. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Issa. And now we're going to have another felicitation. If we could please ask Sheikh Halim to come up to the stage to receive a token of appreciation. If we could have a nice round of applause, that would be great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. And if we can ask you to stay on the stage for one last award, if that's okay. Our global icon of cybersecurity and AI leadership goes to Amir Khalilzadeh, founder and chief executive officer of ITSec. Amir, would you like to come to receive your award, please? Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you for being my presenters, Dr. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on to our virtual awards. These people are not here. They were nominated and awarded, so I will just run through them. So our first virtual award was for Keynote Speaker and Impact Leader of the Year, and that went to Christian Akampora. And then we have the iconic Woman Empowering Millions. That went to Stoyana Netseva, founder and chief executive officer of Happy Life Academy. Do we have slides for the virtual awards? Our next virtual award was for Asia's most trusted mental health care and rehabilitation brand. That went to Tulasi Healthcare. Congratulations to Dr. Gaurav Gupta, founder and chief executive officer. Next, we awarded the Visionaries of 2026, the leader redefining the future, going to Abu Bakr, CEO of Pakistan Software Export Board. Next, we awarded Next Gen COO, transforming the landscape of US operations, going to Shura Abedi. Next, we have the trailblazing retail entrepreneur shaping the future of commerce. That was awarded to Lucas Pekinin, founder and CEO of NetConf. Our next virtual award was for Visionary Who Empowers Financial Resilience, the Women in Finance Leadership Award. And that went to Lynn T. Trin Ann, founder of Money Umbrella. Next, we awarded the Transformational Leader in Real Estate, Aviation, and National Vision Programs. That was presented to Guillaume Jacobucci. Next, we awarded the Excellence in Primary Care Award. That went to Dr. Sofika Bishrusinu. We also awarded the Global Visionary to follow in 2026, going to Ahmed J. Jabbar. Next, we awarded the Excellence in Human-Centered Leadership, going to Akanska Gulia. We also had the most influential Middle East Leader Award in events and ceremonies going to John Jasifakis. Our next virtual award was for Architectural Visionary of the Year, Gala in 2026, going to Amr Mohammed Al-Azeb Rabi, President of PCG Consulting Group. We also awarded the MedTech Visionary Leader of the Year Award, going to Kathleen Felisen, CEO of Me Diagnostics. We also recognize the formidable force in shaping policy and driving regional progress. The award for Middle East's most influential woman in government affairs and regional operations went to Razika Belhamri. We also awarded the Visionary Leader Transforming Sustainable Real Estate and Community Impact that went to Kavita Doshi. Also awarding Leading Electric Vehicle Transformation went to Samir Micho, Chairman of the Board. Also awarding Egypt's Next Gen Women Leaders Making Their Mark in 2026, going to Menon Awadala, Deputy CEO and Executive Board Member of Industrial Development Bank. And South Africa's top managing director to follow this year is Boston Munsami, Managing Director of Azelis Africa Holding. And we also looking at excellence in financial leadership and strategic consultancy. That went to Jose Antonio Sanchez Marin. And our final virtual award was for 35-year legacy of aero safety, going to Gail Cornelia, founder and chief executive officer of Angels of Flight Canada. And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our awards section of this evening. Can we give a big round of applause for all our awardees? Congratulations to everyone involved. Just a few things. There is a 360 camera out on the terrace. If you would like to go and take your award, have your 360 photo taken, a little memento and something for us as well. We'd love to have you part of that photo shoot. And we now have a networking dinner and your certificates distribution as well. You can get those at the reception desk. And also don't forget, you've got your desert safari happening tomorrow. If you would like to go, please register at the reception desk. Thank you so much. Please now enjoy a networking dinner and enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you so much.
Pull me into your blazing trance. Drop it harder. Kneel. Feel my fire. The heat is waking inside you. I'm the goddess. You're the spark I'm burning. Touch my hips. The lava rises. Yes, let it overflow. Lose control, surrender to the flame. Volcano goddess, ignite my body.